Sonny, I think it's about time you gave me my flat Earth tag back. People keep asking me if I'm a flat earther. I promise never to talk about the cosmic egg from Monday to Saturday ever again. Ethergrass, you there, mate? All right, I'm going to go jump off for a bit. See you later, guys.
What is gravity?
You have no idea. Okay, next question.
Hey, yo. It's Chocolate saying. It's 2021. Told you I was a rap for this globe. Check it out. Way too many reifications of privation. Secular thermodynamics violations. Fuck all these fake as apparent deviations. Globals always flapping their guns, no demonstrations. The black swan murdered the boy with simplicity. Pretend the clowns aren't they all no specificity. They really get that geometry your model needs nowadays. Mostly I sound like you're on your knees. Copper blades in the world to ever show for a nevermore. Been a rap for you tonight, or a scientific, or a sticker that they're prolific. Crumble like the dog of flat earth, that's just terrific. Magical thesis, you know, paleo genius. You thought you had it all sewn up. Like a seamstress, you never see this. You ain't chilling, peeping the gleasons. The globe model so fucking dead. So many reasons mad at me. Cause your fairy tale of gravity is rapidly becoming a motherfucking fatality. Independent variable, no physicality. Factually, you're dealing with no type of reality and tragedy. All of the pseudoscience of fallacy. Sad to see that we're surrounded by some banality. Cold charge, stepping the court. The bit arraignment, gas rocking off all day, and no containment. It's automatic. You sound like a fanatic. Your heart's beating out of your chest, no need to panic. Problematic. Anytime there was Socratic, the final turns for you was like dust to an asthmatic or a crack addict, all tuned up like a mechanic. State you're leaving in when you're done. It's so tragic. You end the sneezing, all snotty nose the wheezing. You globe charge wind up like Sub-Zero freezing. Ain't no reason for you not to remain calm. As my nigga make it hit you with the 3-point palm. Instinct exploding paradigm technique. Black slapping your beliefs into making it sweet. Your brain's obliterated, finished, unable to speak. Have you looking like Tom Petty catching the leap? Your whole squad left sounding comatose. I hear Michelle Dollar keeps rocks on the head. She keeps her family close. Some of y'all think y'all the best things since butter toast. When it comes to FP, prepare to catch an overdose of intellectual honesty. The clear lack of thinking of you balls never cease to astonish me. I gotta keep it real and be honest, B. It's quite possibly the dumbest thing I heard since the cosmology is often seen as a philosophy, mythology, but actually it's a prophecy of religiosity. Get all your skills and your weight up. This crunch time, you whack model getting it ate up like lunchtime. How in the hell could we establish a baseline? Most of y'all trolls are just here to waste time. I'm not aware of what you're hearing through the grapevine, but you must be out your mind selling space-time. A mathematical construct of imagination with absolutely no experimental validation. Before the story begins, you need a foundation. Curvature of the earth, that's the conversation. And since the shit up and disappeared without a trace, I'd say it's also time for you to say goodbye to space. Tall tales about vacuums and empty place, all the while breathing air, that's just not the case. You best get out my face, cause I can guarantee you that the very air you breathe immediately fuck off the space. We understand no requirement for your compliance. You understand that you are standing in the room with giants. I admire that you're usual in your defiance, but won't you do this in this funeral of pseudoscience? You in the mood to try this? Go ahead and test your mic. These motherfuckers think they're moving at the speed of light. How about the speed of sound? 250 miles above the ground to say the ISS is going round and round. Please don't even try, son. It's been a rap since you gave up on your geometric horizon. In the trenches hoping and praying we don't get wise and realize he's smoking more off the grass than Neil Tyson. Oh, speaking of that clown, I wonder how much longer he can keep pushing this in the background. Never debating, always up to the back down. Playing in fear of the gravitational smackdown. This little circus won't last long. I'm betting you the type of clown that sits at home alone with a mask on. Thinking you debunked an argument like the Black Swan. Never knowing that your radius could be that wrong. Oops, I really meant to say dead wrong. Implicitly, we've been falsified the globe empirically. Need you to listen, G. It's not logical to postulate you live in a sphere in no sphericity. It's the epitome. It's not a mystery. The globe model's all wrapped up in stupidity. It's quite simple, see. It's probably not the move for you to spew your rhetoric here or religiously. Maybe officially. One day you might find yourself vividly in the middle of an epiphany. Lyrical symphony. It's been a pleasure, but our times have both come to an end. Synchronicity.
because it goes against the majority.
So let's cross-examine a few known facts about this thing that we call perspective. And let's be humble and truthful and real and not like politicians during elections. Now the tail of the tape stands me on the shore of this beautiful place called Michigan. And looking to the west 50 miles, we see Chicago. And no, I'm not kidding. See, the water is flat, and that is that. And science is telling me that Chicago isn't where it's really at. And that's just a big confusing mess.
So we did our own tests.
8 inches times the mileage squared. That's right, 8 inches times the mileage squared. 8 inches times the mileage squared gives you the curvature of the Earth. Now to find out the curvature in feet, just divide by 12, because, well, that's how it works. Now remember, we were 50 miles away from Chicago going all the way back over the water of Lake Michigan.
Break it down! So we take 50 times 50 times 8 inches, it gives us 20,000 inches. You divide by 12, it gives you 1,667 feet below the horizon that Chicago should be. But it isn't. It isn't a ball. It isn't at all. It isn't at all.
The countdown has begun.
Dreaming artificial gravity. We defy the law of entropy. Reaching terminal velocity.
around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence, on infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation instead of free choice, on guerrillas by night instead of armies by day. It is a system which has conscripted vast human and material resources into the building of a tightly knit, highly efficient machine that combines military, diplomatic, intelligence, economic, scientific, and political operations.
NASA feeds your addiction. Outer space is science fiction. Astronauts on a mission. Outer space is science fiction. NASA feeds your addiction. Outer space is science fiction. Astronauts on a mission. Outer space is science fiction.
Is a mirage.
A lie is a lie, and it don't matter how many dumb sheeple believe it. And the truth is the truth, hiding right out in plain sight, and still people don't see it. Man, this shit got me heated, and I won't stop till the elite are being defeated. They keep us deceived about everything that we think, and they keep it a secret. What we're taught is not conducive with reality. Big bang, evolution, and there's gravity. I tell the truth, and then these motherfuckers laugh at me, telling me the earth is photoshopped because it has to be. Most people accept the deception happily, but what they're doing to us all is a tragedy. God created the heavens and the earth in a verse, but we're living in a
famous on the galaxy.
They say we're monkeys on a ball flying through outer space, but there's no proof, it seems to have vanished without a trace. NASA and other agencies falling down from grace. You can take that bullshit pseudoscience and get out my face. I'm the antisocial type, you're a government prototype. That's why you make it a point to tell me that I'm crazy every time you're angry, cause you know I'm right. I'm standing outside the house of cards about to watch it fall. No more living on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Assholes got us all living like on a cartoon ball.
It is photoshopped, but it has to be. What you're seeing here is a mirage.
They say that we went to the moon 6 times, but pure BS is the way that smelled. Now they're telling us that we can't even leave the planet because of the Van Allen radiation belt. Yeah, okay, sure. NASA, what you lying for? You lying now? You lied before. I can't take this anymore. The only thing they took to space was your imagination. Fake aliens are coming, now they have you waiting. We need to do something about it, no procrastination. Trying to cause the masses to awaken, that's the path I've taken. But you can see if you check all the percentages. So many people having cognitive dissonance, but that's what happens at the loss of your innocence. Then you get involved with all of
this wickedness. They try to do all the humans this way. So are they just idiots? Who is to say? Conditioned by the television, it makes your decisions, opinions, and you just obey. Stuck in the material domain of Satan, where everything in each and every day is pagan. Mandela effect, cause the game is changing. People waking up and now the cage is shaking. The earth is flat, and that is a universal fact. If it isn't that, then tell me where the fuck the curve is at. They tell us that we can't see it because we're all too small. And now we're spinning on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model. Ever since y'all could crawl. We follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Assholes got us all living like on a cartoon ball.
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth. Like everyone else, you were born into bondage, born into a prison for your mind.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
Trace, love, wisdom, harmony. Greetings and salutation. Thank you for your participation. We share the earth in cohabitation. It's time for some in-depth communication. Now, let me tell you the situation about the flat earth revelation. But first, some rules for preservation of your reputation. We don't accept sophistry or fallacious argumentation, faulty generalization, flawed misrepresentation, needless equivocation, endless misinterpretation, baseless affirmation, or model reification, to name a few. That's not sophistication, it's sophistry or obfuscation, the cause of mental retardation, causing the need for special education. To stop the self-annihilation before the gamma radiation leads to more humiliation. Just skip the frustration. The globe deserves no dedication. It lives on indoctrination, repeated incorrect memorization, or base regurgitation of debunked theorization without substantiation. A parroting fixation, not actually education. A faulty emulation for mental domination with fallacious incantation and false information. Don't believe the visualization, accepting the globe installation to media inundation and diabolical machination. We support no such flawed imagination. We support application over theorization, real measurement over derived calculation, empirical observation over imagined correlation. Just forget the animation. This is the globe cancellation. No amount of rationalization can bring enough justification for this abomination. This backwards postulation of fundamental entropy violation. There would be an equalization and gas evacuation that would lead to asphyxiation and globe deflation. Regardless of the gradient summation, it is within expectation. More gas with evaporation and vaporization, less gas with condensation and precipitation. I can show you a citation, one of the many facets of creation. A solid flat earth foundation, how the globe fails examination. Have you heard of falsification or scientific verification? Do you really need elaboration? You saw a curve, a hallucination, or lens manipulation. What you see, a manifestation in your mind's eye, an interpretation through light localization of solar radiation. All light has attenuation or light limitation. It's an oscillation or perturbation subject to magnification and polarization and much experimentation. That's it, a globe decimation. it just doesn't fit observation. They want you to believe in undetectable gyration with 1,000 mile per hour rotation. Yet we see no deviation, it's lacking validation. And mass on mass acceleration, an incorrect postulation, the down vector an average approximation, an assimilation of inverted flotation, a needless complication, the latest globe iteration maintained with medication or complete lack of maturation, and non-stop masturbation. But I forgive you, you're a victim of a psychological operation.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Have you ever dreamed of going up to outer space? Or maybe meeting other beings from another place? Have you ever wondered what it's like on other planets? Then you watch a science show and come to believe you understand it? You feel empowered by the knowledge and you feel enlightened, listening to Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson. But then you wake up and you start to see the obvious. Life is just a lie and this whole world ain't what we thought it was. NASA's missions to the moon were never completed. They just filmed them in a room and people believe it. I used to wonder what it's like to be an astronaut. Now when I see them acting, I can't help but to laugh a lot. They give us cartoons and they claim that we live on a ball, but it's flat and it's not moving or spinning at all. Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
History has been rewritten by winners of wars. The Jesuit order, Khazars, Freemasons, and more. They pulled the veil over our eyes, and it's time to awaken. Through organized indoctrination, our minds have been taken. It's time we take our power back and we rescue our people. The Vatican and the bankers are like Resident Evil. They may have had the greatest plan that was ever concocted, but Illuminati never thought that they'd ever be spotted. They're manufacturing reality all in our heads. They tell us if the earth is flat, then we'll fall off the edge. But if it is a spinning ball, we won't fall off it then. And gravity is our imaginary magic friend. Why is water always flat when unmanipulated? Why are pictures of the earth computer generated? Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
100% crystal clear that you and the other space programs that are in operation are connected and are deceiving the entire world. More and more people are waking up every single day, and we are now able to see right through you. But what we really want to know is, why are you lying? Sincerely, me and the great people of this earth.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in the Hollywood basement.
Hello, it's me. You know, indoctrination started while we were still naive, programming our beliefs. That inertia is the reason we don't feel the earth spinning. Hello, can you hear me? Did you ever stop to question the confession of gravity as a theory? Funny thing, force alone can be explained with buoyancy and density. The sun is closer than what they've told us, not 90 million miles away. Hello, how are you? Did you get a chance to join Flat Earth and Globe discussion group to discover all the truth? How the sun, the moon, the stars are all revolving around you. There's no more secret. The earth is stationary. It is fixed, unmovable. Hello from the brighter side. They fooled you with that CGI. Sending rockets into the sea and then faking that life. ISS
Yo. Drace.
Anabolic beat.
Trying something new this time.
I've got you. Got you right in my claws. I have written the laws to thunderous applause. Come, little girlfriend. Sketches are good, girlfriend. I've got you. I don't put your skin, just the energy within. So come with me and see the crystal. Let's begin.
He's got you. Got you under your skin. Do you have the mark yet? It's about to begin. He's got you. Take it all on the chin. Giving up on your kin while you're serving the kingpin. He's got you, his little secret king. Nice, worshipping, believing the whole thing. He's got you living in sin. Got you walking around with a dopey-eyed grin.
We got you. The globe has been. Don't believe me, wrap your hat up in tin. I'm your Huckleberry Finn. It's about to begin the unraveling of your programming. We got you. The lies are built in. FE, the linchpin. The lie wearing thin. No curve or a spin. The globe cannot win. Belongs in the bin.
I've got you. Got you right in my claws. I have written the laws to thunderous applause. Come, little girlfriend. Sketches are good, girlfriend. I've got you. I don't put your skin, just the energy within. So come with me and see the crystal. Let's begin.
He's got you. Got you under your skin. Do you have the mark yet? It's about to begin. He's got you. Take it all on the chin, giving up on your kin while you're serving the kingpin. He's got you, his little secret king. Nice, worshipping, believing the whole thing. He's got you living in sin. Got you walking around with a dopey-eyed grin.
We got you. The globe has been. Don't believe me, wrap your hat up in tin. I'm your Huckleberry Finn. It's about to begin the unraveling of your programming. We got you. The lies are built in. FE, the linchpin. The lie wearing thin. No curve or a spin. The globe cannot win. Belongs in the bin.
He's got you under your skin. Do you have the mark yet? It's about to begin. Take it all on the chin, giving up on your kin while you're serving the kingpin. He's got you, his little secret king. Nice, worshipping, believing the whole thing. He's got you living in sin. Got you walking around with a dopey-eyed grin.
We got you. The globe has been. Don't believe me, wrap your hat up in tin. I'm your Huckleberry Finn. It's about to begin the unraveling of your programming. We got you. The lies are built in. FE, the linchpin. The lie wearing thin. No curve or a spin. The globe cannot win. Belongs in the bin.
You won't believe what I found on the Library of Congress. New correct map of the flat surface stationary Earth. This was published in 1920. The book is The Enlightenment of the World, Proof that the Earth is flat and stationary while the sun, moon, and stars are all in constant motion, by John G. Abyssal. One of the beginning pages of the book. Listen. This is the true map of the flat stationary Earth by a Syrian-American professor, John G. Abyssal. I have published this map to reveal the true posture of the Earth. First, to help the people in recognition of the fact that the earth is flat and does not move. Second, so that the young people in schools and in higher positions may have the benefit of the truth. There are many proofs that this subject is true, and you'll be sure to find it in my book, The Enlightenment of the World. The theory of the round and floating earth is false, and you should not believe in it as long as you yourself can see and feel that the earth is a plane object and is standing still, and you will see that the sun, the moon, and the stars are daily in motion. Arrive every day from east to west. This is on the Library of Congress. Do you know? What does it matter what they lied? It matters because it controls the way you think. Do you know that God says that dry land is earth? Earth is not a planet. It's stationary, singular. Earth is the dry land for which all physical beings, human and otherwise, inhabitate. Inhabited? Yeah, I'm saying that right? You think we're on a floating ball in space and that it's just a pebble. Okay? But it's not. So, life is more than we know. Okay? When you understand that you live on a flat, stationary plane, you take back control of this. You have no clue how the belief systems has controlled your rate of thinking. You have no clue. You don't understand it. You're magnetic. You don't understand toroidal fields. You don't understand how your toroidal field is connected with the toroidal field of the earth plane, the dry land, everything around us. It's all energy. This was on the Library of Congress. You can think whatever it is that you want to think, and you can call me whatever name, whatever way of being you want to call me. Hey, that is all on you. You're only ever going to reap what you sow, so boo-boo, you do you, okay? But I believed the earth was around for many years of my life, and in doing so, my morality was out the window. But now that I know the truth, I live right, the way, and the light, period. You can't sway me from God's ways. You can't. So it does matter a huge deal of what you believe, because you are as you think if then you experience your beliefs. And if you continue to believe a lie, then that lie will propagate in your world, and that's why it's so dark, because we've allowed the lie to propagate. No more. It is the truth that will set us free. Plain and simple. Why else would you put something like that on the Library of Congress? Maybe because it's true?
Nobody seems to agree on anything these days. But there is one thing that a lot of people agree upon. Argentina, Australia, Belgium, Chile, the French Republic, Japan, New Zealand, Norway, South Africa, the Soviet Union Republic, United Kingdom, Northern Ireland, and the United States of America. They all signed the Antarctic Treaty. The Antarctic Treaty keeps people out of Antarctica. You can't go to certain places, and everybody agreed on it. Well, not everybody. Those 12 countries agreed upon it, signed an agreement that makes it so you and I, or any normal person, cannot go into certain areas of Antarctica. You know the only reason they agreed upon this is because they don't want us to know what's going on there. It's crazy though, because the governments of this world can't seem to agree on anything but the Antarctic Treaty. You know what the Antarctic Treaty makes me want to do? Makes me want to go to Antarctica. Makes me want to walk into Antarctica and go into the places we're not supposed to see. Whatever they don't want us to know about, I want to know.
This is why space travel is impossible and why Antarctica is literally banned from exploration. In the Bible, God made a firmament that divided the waters from above and below. He called the firmament heaven. So if God made a dome that separated Earth from heaven, that would mean that we couldn't get through it if we tried. Let's tie it into Antarctica. Some people say that NASA was created for one purpose: to keep us from looking into the research of Admiral Byrd. Admiral Byrd discovered near the South Pole uncharted land, livable, unicy land. This is said to be the residing place of Enoch, who walked alongside God and was eventually taken up into heaven. He even prophesied Noah to his son Methuselah, and Noah's roles in restoring humanity after the flood. This land discovered was known in the Book of Enoch as the ends of the earth, and this land was also filled with angelic beings. Suspiciously, Admiral Byrd passed away after he aired his findings on national television. 1 year after his death, NASA was formed. A year after NASA was formed, the Antarctic Treaty was formed. Every single country who has formed this treaty has been through some sort of war or global disagreement. Yet out of all the treaties that they broke together, this treaty was not one of them, because their goal was to make Antarctica unexplorable. And they were going to use all the power that they could to keep us from the secrets of Antarctica. This land is also said to be where the angelic beings still live, such as Nephilim, giants, aliens, and many more. So is NASA lying to us to keep us from the fact that God created a very intentional Earth, and to further pass the Big Bang and evolution narrative? That's for you to decide.
Send the results to the ground. There's one that's really exciting.
Take NASA. Look at the lights coming through the bodies.
Together,
the lights behind them
brains, which is a very simplified model,
are coming through. Look at it's in.
We are back with another goody good. So just the other day, 90% of the world shared something in common. And that apparently was sunlight. So as you can see over here, that's just about the entire Earth that shared the same sunlight. Now, as we've all been taught, the reason why it's dark on the other side of the Earth is because of our little ball that we live on. Cute little ball that we live on. So now you explain to me how, if the sun is right about there where you guys are looking at this ball, how it goes all the way to the opposite side of the globe, when everything we've been taught our whole entire lives contradicts this little miracle. Let me know what you guys think. I'm a firm believer this is only possible on a flat terrain. Hashtag Earth is flat.
Real paper. How'd they get this photo? How'd this photo get back to Earth?
Yo, I was sitting here on my bed and I woke up and I saw the videos about them Chinese balloons and I thought to myself, I said, wait a damn minute. Ain't no damn Chinese balloon. That's another one of them things they trying to cover up when they say all these satellites up there in space and ain't no space that exists at all. So what happened was all of them started falling inland where they weren't supposed to go because we weren't never supposed to see them. So these are our satellites that the so-called space station be putting out there. So now they trying to cover it up, trying to call it Russian and China balloons, trying to throw us off. They're the so-called satellites that we got from the NASA space station. We weren't supposed to see that. So they had to come up with something else to tell us. That's what that is. They effed up.
I don't know. We're gonna have to do something. This guy's doing a flip right here, and the guy next to him just reaches up and grabs a harness that's right on his hip.
Oh yeah. I gotta pause it real quick. I'm gonna pause it because the funniest part to me, well, there's several funny parts, by the way.
I don't know.
But the lady in the background with the hair, it's like, did someone not think that like we've got to make her hair look like that, right? It's got to be standing up. Dude, it is hard as a rock. It's not moving. Yeah, it's right. It's like, we must be in space. Look at her hair. Like, obviously, there's this thing called hairspray. So here goes this guy doing a backflip, and
then gravity just gravity goes away. He must have found a pocket.
Gravity goes away and he fell.
Yeah.
Or he got caught up in that harness he's wearing. Here comes the one with Senior. In the background. Holy hell.
And it's obviously
there's an arrow
guy filming with a green tennis ball in front of a blue screen.
Right. Clearly, I mean, it's not even.
And then here's a clip of what they turned it into.
Here's his water particle. Yep. Wow.
This guy just disappears like, makes sense.
Yeah, I'm good to go. Hey, I gotta go. Yeah, what we got back there? Another green screen.
And this guy,
the ones where they're doing he's hanging his shirt, like you can see,
it's not even.
You can clearly see the artist. It's like if you take your hands right now and you grab your shirt and you just pull out. Like it's. This one's my favorite right here. The guy goes to reach for. What a doofus.
But what's their thing at the end? I think this guy's always in it, man. He's the biggest clown.
He's the worst. Like they got to be like, hey Bob, we got to get you out of here, bro. Like you're blowing our.
Look at this.
Let me reach up there. Oh wait, kung fu.
Here, I'm gonna pause it real quick. So
we have to. We got to expand.
So I imagine this guy in the green that's doing this flip. Like when they're practicing, they're like, "Oh, this guy's got the shit, man. He nails every flip, and you can never tell, right?" So he's like the practice king of flips. But then whenever they go to film it, he gets nervous and he spoofs it up and grabs his harness because he is the most.
He's Ray Finkel.
Yeah, terrible, man.
They hide the truth in plain sight. Look at the map of the flat Earth displayed in all these symbols. On the United Nations flag. It's the symbol of the World Meteorological Organization. It's the symbol of the International Maritime Organization. It's also the symbol of the International Civil Aviation Organization. It is also the symbol of the World Health Organization. They shove it in our faces.
Antarctica isn't a continent and space is fake because of this. Now let me explain to you exactly why. Now some of you may not even know this guy, but in the late 1700s he actually sailed around Antarctica. And some people may be thinking, so what's the big deal? Well, he was actually on this voyage over a period of 3 years. And what's very interesting is over that 3-year period he sailed over 60,000 miles around Antarctica. Now just with a quick Google search, it says that Antarctica's circumference is about 9,900 miles, meaning he could have literally sailed around this about 6 times or more, which is interesting because we're told to believe that it's just a frozen piece of ice on the bottom of a ball Earth. Now get this, even modern day science says that the circumference of Earth is about 25,000 miles. So this dude could have literally went around Earth more than 2 times. Now fast forwarding to 1940s, there was a military operation called Operation High Jump. Get it? Operation High Jump? Yeah, pretty high if you ask me. Now seeing this may have really intrigued him at the time, and some say that this is possibly the discovery of the ice wall. Now preceding that, you got Operation Deep Freeze, which was around 1955. So first off, you got Operation High Jump, 1946, Operation Deep Freeze, 1955, and both were led by Admiral Byrd. Now after this operation, some speculate that they actually found the firmament, and I'm going to tell you why. But before I do that, I just want to let you know that the beloved NASA was actually founded in 1958, shortly after all this happened. But it's probably just a coincidence. And coincidentally, a year later, in 1959, the Antarctica Treaty was signed. Nothing to see here. Go back to sleep. Now, getting back on track as to why I said they might have found something in Operation Deep Freeze, because here in 1962, you got Operation Fishbowl. Now, ain't that a curious thing to call it? Now, let me share something to you that's written in God's Word, and it's in the book of Job. Hast thou with him spread out the sky, which is strong, and as a molten looking glass. Now, you can check this out. This is old footage of Operation Fishbowl when they're sending up these missiles into the air, but look what's going on. It looks like it's hitting something, hitting some barrier. Maybe the Bible's true. Maybe the sky is strong.
Hey, tick-tock. So, I was thinking, guys, what makes people think they live on a globe? A spinning ball in a vacuum with no evidence. We don't have any curve, motion, gravity, never been detected or proven scientifically. It's interesting. Made me think. Then it dawned on me. It's like, well, what do you mean? We just have propaganda constantly. I mean, it's just everywhere. From a baby, you're given a globe, right? In your little play set. Elementary school, dinosaurs. It's all, it's all there, and it's all to kind of set the foundation for what you're going to see, what you're going to think, and how you will perceive that information. And about not too long ago, a year or so ago, man, Fortnite here had a season 2, and I thought it was real interesting, man. You got the leaders sitting around a table, and this is actually a dome, right? This is actually a dome. When they come down to eye level status, this is a dome. I was like, that's interesting. A level plane with a dome, enclosed system, white wall going around. Like, interesting. Now, I didn't get too crazy on the past season. I didn't want to jump the gun, but I did bring it up to my child, and I talked to him. I pointed out some things. But then the newest season had came out, and guys, this is propaganda. That is flat Earth propaganda 101. this is how they get to the children, right? So they got to our generation with all the stuff in the textbooks and the little, oh, the boat getting blown, it's going off the edge. And then we get to this stuff, where when you're a little older, you can play video games, and now they're trying to really capture your imagination. You're in space. You're fighting evil forces. Now, that's all cool, and I get it. But, you know, when I started seeing the past picture, the past image, it made me think, where have I seen that before? Yeah, Hunger Games. Same exact situation. You have a bunch of elites that force people to compete or, you know, for their life or money, whatever it is. And they're inside of a dome, a level plane with a dome, an electromagnetic dome. What do you know? It's electrical. They end up breaking through, but that's not the point. The point is, everything is constantly thrown in our face in music, movies, news, whatever it is. All the propaganda is there.
I know we have still not shattered that highest and hardest glass ceiling, but someday someone will, and hopefully sooner than we might think right now. It may be hard to see tonight, but we are all standing under a glass ceiling right now. Although we weren't able to shatter that highest, hardest glass ceiling this time, thanks to you, it's got about 18 million cracks in it.
truth. Yeah. You know he ain't gonna lie. No, no, no. You know he ain't gonna lie.
It's not okay to think that the Earth is flat.
Is the Earth flat or round? it's round. Okay, now let's see. How do we go about proving that?
Earth, throughout its life, even when it formed, it was spinning, and it got a little wider at the equator than it does at the poles. So it's not actually a sphere, it's oblate, and officially it's an oblate spheroid. That's what we call it. But not only that, it's slightly wider below the equator than above it. A little chubbier. Chubby's a good way. It's like pear-shaped.
It's not okay to say that the Earth is flat. This is some sort of strange denial. I don't know where it comes from. And it's something where I keep getting this question. We really need to put this question to bed because we've known the Earth is a sphere for a long time.
you something about the space station. It's only really there in your imagination. That thing ain't real, it's science fiction. It's there to feed your space addiction. Those astronauts are not in space. It's written all over their stupid face. See, I can spot a lie from 100 miles, and I can spot a fraud from the way they smile. Didn't you learn nothing from the fake move? Missing that puppet show from President Nixon. Well, listen up, they're doing it again, it seems. Check out the harnesses and green screens. I used to work a lot in film and TV. I know a bit about the television trickery to create the illusion that you're somewhere that you're not. A green screen is what you're gonna use a lot. Or if you wear a harness and attach it to the ceiling, the illusion that you're floating is what they'll be believing. All you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage. Astronauts, they're actors, of course, and yeah, they all get paid. Look at me, Ma, I'm floating in space. No, you're not, you're lying to the human race. So let me tell you something about a zero-G plane. This thing flies up and then down again. Some weird stuff happens if you're on the inside. You start to float as the plane takes a dive. Simply add an actor that's trained to deceive, and you got yourself an astronaut, or so you believe. Plane flies up and that's everyone's cue. Then action, we got some deceiving to do. Plane flies down and then everyone knows to start the ISS live show. Floating in a plane with zero-G, but you only see astronauts on your TV. All you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage. Astronauts, they're actors, of course, and yeah, they all get paid. Look at me, Ma, I'm floating in space. No, you're not, you're lying to the human race. Well, another thing I noticed when I looked at these fools, they're filming spacewalks in buoyancy pools. NASA's gonna tell you that it's just for training, to practice for space station maintaining. Well, I thought about that, but if that's the case, then why the hell can I see bubbles in space? Take a hard look at the next spacewalk, and tell me if you can see bubbles at all. Open your eyes, man, I'll bet you a quarter those spacewalks are filmed underwater. I can see space bubbles everywhere. Hey, NASA, how the hell did those get there? All you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage. Astronauts, they're actors, of course, and yeah, they all get paid. Look at me, Ma, I'm floating in space. No, you're not, you're lying to the human race. So when you see an astronaut aboard the ISS, take another look at your TV set. They're pretty good at faking, so you gotta look close. Pay some attention to the way the actor floats. If you ask me, that ain't zero gravity, but Hollywood effects that I see on my TV. Take a good look at the whole damn thing. These lying bastards are just puppets on a string. It's all a big science fiction puppet show. The game's up, NASHOs, cause we all know. Thanks for the show, NASA. It's been a blast. Now take your fake station and shove it up your ass. All you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage. Astronauts, they're actors, of course, and yeah, they all get paid. Look at me, Ma, I'm floating in space. No, you're not, you're lying to the whole human race. All you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage. Astronauts, they're just actors, of course, and yeah, they all get paid. Look at me, Ma, I'm floating in space. No, you're not, you're lying to the whole human race, man. All you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage. Astronauts, they're actors, of course, and yeah, they all get paid. Look at me, Ma, I'm floating in space. No, you're not, you're lying to the whole human race. All you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage. Astronauts, they're just actors, of course, and yeah, they all get paid.
into the sky. I see the stars moving and hear the music grooving, and all I wanna know is why. Well, there's another theory that makes me feel leery, 'cause maybe things are not like they seem. So am I really spinning on a giant ball, or is it all just make-believe? Is the earth a sphere? Is the earth a plane? Now it's hard to say, oh yeah, like a program for a video game. You move how you move, but you think it's insane, yeah.
30 seconds and counting. Stu Reefer just said thanks. It's been a good time.
From here to go. Staying on.
25 seconds and counting. We are still gold.
There you go.
20 seconds. Guidance alert. The guidance system now going internal. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Ignition sequence start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Launch commit. Liftoff. We have liftoff.
Every time I'm gazing at the morning sun, looking through the lens of my eye, I change my direction and then I ask a question. Is it moving or am I just high? Well, maybe all the reasons for the change of seasons is not the way we think it should be. So could we be the center of the universe in an alternate reality? Am I standing still? Am I circling round? Now it's hard to say, oh yeah, an illusion in a magic show. I search for the truth because I wanna know, yeah.
Yesterday, December 7th, 1941, a date which will live in infamy. The United States of America was suddenly and deliberately attacked by naval and air forces of the Empire of Japan.
Every time I'm rocking on the face of the world, looking through the window of life, I feel outdated, but I appreciated the wisdom of embracing the light. Well, now that I am older, feeling kinda bolder, I think it's time to play what I feel. So I'll jam a few chords to a drum machine and a solo with the strings of steel. Are we going up? Are we coming down? Now it's hard to say, oh yeah, just computers with the software code. We do what we do and we think what we're told, yeah. oceans are flat, no curve is displayed, and the globers go insane. I hear their voice on the line as their cocktails causes pain. Even in perfect weather, we cannot see forever. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you. Globe Earth was planted in your mind, and it must be removed somehow. I hear your laughter and I taste your tears, so let me through right now. Oh, can't you see it, Glover? I will flat smack you sober. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you. I wonder how you can survive this globe dance, but in the end, if I reach you, I'll take the chance.
Opening scene, humankind panics from a dying planet. Try to understand it. They say thunderbirds fly to preserve our skies. If geoengineers lie, they deserve to die. They deserve to die.
The energy breathe, indigo breeze, throw a flare and light it. Spread the ashes all around you. You holding the key, know what you believe. Don't inhale all the cold air. Let it drift around your body.
How could life not be real? Running over the rolling hills, rolling around in lush green fields. It's just a reminder that every day the sun rises and every new mama kama. Look into a blue iris, there she is, Delilah, seductive yet so silent, with whispers of inspiration from the valley of the faceless. A gift for all human races, surface to air, air to ground, across firmament, wherever my love is allowed. Stand up to command, hate to stand down. Not much left in the sandblast now. I'm just a man, learning not to trust the lies that I'm just beginning to understand. I feel betrayed and I don't know what to say. It all changed when the sky turned gray.
Indigo breeze, throw a flare and light it. Spread the ashes all around you. You holding the key, know what you believe. Don't inhale all the cold air. Let it drift around your body.
Orders brackish from unpaid Mad Max taxes. Jet planes make multiple passes. Suffering from thunderstorm asthma, just grabbing. This is madness, follow the white rabbit. Down the hole, can barely hear the sound of my soul. It's so cold, where did the sun go? Standing up Mount Fuji, cannabis. Can you see me through the crazy chemtrail graffiti?
Some argue the earth is flat. It's a scientific fact. The fake news debates to distract me while we hold our throats, cough and choke. Chemical smoke, we still think chemtrails is a hoax. The human race reduced to cockroaches. They run from Lord Vader as he approaches. They poison our air, land, and oceans with submicronal global aerosols. I told you.
play pretend, used to play pretend.
Wake up.
We would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away.
Wake up.
We used to play pretend, used to play pretend.
Wake up.
Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face saying,
Wake up, you need to wake up, you need to
we
wake.
would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away. Saying,
Wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake.
we used to play pretend, used to play pretend.
Wake up.
Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face saying,
Wake up, you need to wake up.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Land of the thieves, home of the slaves. 19 billion, that's 50 million a day. That's what NASA gets, just a lie to the human race. Pretending to go to space, but they fake it right to our face. And they say they moonwalk, but that just wasn't the case. Trying to tell us there's a rover on Mars, but it's a fake. Hey, CGI satellites, but I don't see a trace. People everywhere waking up, we're shaking up the place. So if you let me, I can shake up the thoughts that you tend to think of. Cause I fell in love with truth and I don't ever wanna break up. Let's take a look what's underneath the Hollywood makeup. So much that gets put in our face is straight made up. This place they call a planet that they lied about the shape of. They can play pretend, but me, I'm calling for
Wake up.
Freemasons and Zionists, the ones that put the eye on it. Try to say they scientists, but I can't say I'm buying it. Do you know what science is and how that they decided it? They just keep rewriting it to keep us from enlightenment. Knowing that they lied it, stay promoting violence. Knowing that we're gullible products of our environment. No, I can't be silent and nor will I be compliant. Not reliant on the tyrants to fall if we're not defiant. I can't seem to find the curvature. Total social overture. The sun is small and local to the earth as it encircles her. Nothing like the lies of elite sun worshippers. But up against the Bible, I don't even need interpreters. Earth is flat and motionless. Open up a scope and see a boat across the ocean mist. Chemtrails clogging up what used to be an openness. And fluoridated water come in concentrated doses. I'm conscious of the brokenness. People all over the place deceived. I hate to see. Space is not a place you see. It's fake, it's only make-believe. Constellations prove that the earth doesn't move. But the liars on wires wanna take away the truth. I'm screaming.
Wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake, need to wake up.
used to play pretend, used to play pretend.
Wake up.
We would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away.
Wake up.
We used to play pretend, used to play pretend.
Wake up.
Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face saying,
Wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake, need to wake, need to wake up.
Wherefore he saith, Awake thou that sleepest, and arise from the dead. Christ shall give thee light. See then that ye walk circumspectly, not as fools, but as wise.
Have you ever wondered why, when you looked up in the sky, exactly how the sun and moon ended up the same size? It's 90 million miles and 250,000. Y'all can beat my poker face, cause that defies some odds. Yeah, I'll tell you this is gambling with every dose of Ambien. You're managing to transfer in, so let me be your wake-up call. Let me be your wake-up call. You ever been to space at all? Who's above us? One that loves us or aliens that hate us all? Man, I used to catch some Z's on this flat plane. Then the alarm clock rang and all that changed. Like, motionless. Please tell me you see how flat this ocean is. The devil lied to us, lied to you, lied to me. Tried to hide my creator, made me play some hide and seek. But he speaks that if I seek him that he won't hide from me. If I knock that he will open it and show me what I need. That greed is the enemy. Forked tongue of the serpent as he dangles from the trees and trying to keep us all far, far away from obedience. Trying to take our will and our next of kins. Had us living for the sun, not the S-O-N. So good morning, beautiful. Time to rise and shine. Time to breathe this morning air. Open those sleepy eyes. Yeah, good morning, wonder. Time to shake them dreams. Feel a savior's love for you. This world ain't what you think, man. Good morning, beautiful. Time to rise and shine. Time to breathe this morning air. Open those sleepy eyes. Yeah, good morning, wonder. Time to shake them dreams. Feel the savior's love for you. This world ain't what you think. This world ain't what you think. It's time to
wake up. You need to wake up. You need to wake up. You need to wake, need to wake, need to wake up.
used to play pretend, used to play pretend.
Wake up.
We would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away.
Wake up.
We used to play pretend, used to play pretend.
Wake up.
Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face saying,
Wake up. You need to wake up. You need to
we would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away. Saying,
Wake up. You need to wake up. You need to wake.
We used to play pretend, used to play pretend.
Wake up.
Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face saying,
Wake up. You need to wake up.
Yeah.
Wake up.
It is part of the natural physics of water and other fluids to always find their level and remain flat. If disturbed in any way, motion ensues until the flat level is resumed. If dammed up, then released, the nature of all liquids is to quickly flood outwards, taking the easiest course towards finding its new level. If the Earth is an extended flat plane, then this fundamental physical property of fluids finding and remaining level is consistent with experience and common sense. If, however, the Earth is a giant sphere, tilted on its vertical axis, spinning through never-ending space, then it follows that truly flat, consistently level surfaces do not exist here. There are rivers which flow east, west, north, and south. That is, rivers are flowing in all directions over the Earth's surface. Now, if the Earth were a globe, some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, and others down. Some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, others down. Rivers do not flow uphill. If the Earth were a globe, rolling and dashing through space at the rate of 100 miles in 5 seconds of time, the waters of seas and oceans could not, by any known law, be kept on its surface. Whenever experiments have been tried on the surface of standing water, the surface has always been found to be level. To drop the theory which supposes a curved surface to standing water is to acknowledge the facts. If the Earth were a globe, the surface of all standing water would be convex. This is an experimental proof that the Earth is not a globe. There are rivers which flow east, west, north, and south. Now, if the Earth were a globe, some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, and others down. Some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, and others down. Rivers do not flow uphill. Rivers do not flow uphill. There are rivers which flow east, west, north, and south. Light things rise up. Heavy things fall down. Simply a natural property of weight and density that is very different from gravity. Gravity is a hypothetical magnetic-like force possessed by large masses, which Isaac Newton needed to help explain the heliocentric theory of the universe.
Gravity sucks, gravity pulls, gravity don't follow the rules of the spinning ball. It makes us stick. Gravity is magic. It's magic. It's magic.
Now, even if gravity did exist, why would it cause both planets to orbit the sun and people to stick to the Earth? Gravity should either cause people to float in suspended circular orbits around the Earth, or it should cause the Earth to be pulled and crashed into the sun. What sort of magic is gravity that it can glue people's feet to the ball Earth?
Gravity sucks, gravity pulls, gravity don't follow the rules of the spinning ball. It makes us stick. Gravity is magic.
Gravitation is only a subterfuge employed by Newton in his attempt to prove that the Earth revolves around the sun. And the quicker it is relegated to the tomb of all the Capulets, the better will it be for all classes of society.
Gravity sucks, gravity pulls, gravity don't follow the rules of the spinning ball. It makes us stick. Gravity, it's a con trick. It's magic. It's magic. It's magic. It's magic.
I confess that I cannot imagine how any human being in his proper senses can believe that the sun is stationary when, with his own eyes, he sees it revolving around the heavens, nor how he can believe that the earth on which he stands is whirling with the speed of lightning around the sun when he feels not the slightest motion. We've been taught that the moon has no light of its own, but is merely a reflector of the sun's light, that some masons from NASA actually walked on the moon, that some other masons from NASA sent rovers to Mars, that satellites and space stations are incessantly spinning in suspended animation above the Earth. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. We have been taught that a mysterious force called gravity, a magical magnetism responsible for keeping everything from falling or flying off the spinning ball Earth, is just strong enough to hold people, oceans, and the atmosphere tightly to the surface, but just weak enough to allow bugs, birds, and planes to take off with ease. All Earth spins at a constant velocity, perfectly dragging the atmosphere along so we cannot feel the slightest bit of motion, wind, or air resistance. They say we cannot feel any of this motion because because the magical Velcro of gravity pulls the atmosphere precisely along, and we cannot measure any of this motion because the stars are so incredibly far away. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. A sphere where people on the other side live with their feet above their heads, where rain, snow, and hail fall upwards, where trees and crops grow upside down, and the sky is lower than the ground. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale.
Let's take a photograph.
We don't have time for a meeting of the flat earth.
Do you suppose it is beyond us to produce a dual system of astronomy? The stars can be near or distant according as we need them. Do you suppose our mathematicians are unequal to that? Have you forgotten double think?
From this global lie, despite what they have said, Earth is not a globe spinning, but instead they mind tricked you to steal your plane, as someone close to you programmed your brain. But why? So clear this is, improve your stance. Space is fake, we are contained, their scheme is over. The truth has just begun. There's a place up in the sky, a pathway for the moon and stars at night. No parallax viewed of them, we're only using real lies, and truth is shared. Earth's a place that doesn't turn, so face your fears, believe your ears, no motion do they find. I'm handing you this lovely world, promise me that you will seek this logic with devotion. I truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. I still detect the global lies as I explain to you the lies that you do not see. If you're blind, I will help you see. You must deny the vicious lies you believe. What draws you here, my friend? Come listen now and let's fly to the truth end. Giving advice for you to learn. Forsake the claims, let truth sustain your soul set free from lies. A heartfelt yearning to be had, blasting the illusion, using real lies. You will despise all the global lies, but truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. Still detect the global lies as I explain to you.
time for a meeting of the flat earthers.
Do you suppose it is beyond us to produce a dual system of astronomy? The stars can be near or distant according as we need them. Do you suppose our mathematicians are unequal to that? Have you forgotten doublethink?
Not from where I'm sad, 'cause I can't see no curve at all. I've waited all my life just to think for myself, just a little bit more openly. Now I've grown up far to be true, but my senses always knew. I just wanna scream the earth is black. Open my eyes, no going back. It's black. What a surprise, the earth is black. And now it feels so good to me. I'm working every day with this smile full of positivity. Waited all my life just to think for myself, just a little bit more critically. 'Cause now I finally found to be true what my senses always knew. I just wanna scream enough is black. Open my eyes, 'cause it's so white. It's white. School gases rise, the earth is flat. I found out for yourself, no one's telling the truth. It's all there online, now it's down to you. You stop with every debate, you can trust in what he says. Spends the time with ODD, Max Cruz, B.O.B. And if you take the time, you simply cannot fail to see that it's flat. We don't live on a spinning ball.
ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Just give me like some facts or like some statements that like proves that the earth is round, like without showing me an image of the earth. Can you do that?
Off the top of my head, no.
Prove to you right now that it's round? Huh. I don't know. Probably couldn't really.
I cannot prove that. I just went to school and they say that to me and suppose that's real.
We've been told that our whole lives, so I can't prove anything.
Look at a tall ship sailing out over the water. Eventually you'll start to lose sight of the bottom of the ship until the point where all you can see is the very top of the mast because of the curvature of the earth.
You can't see the boat, but watch what happens when we zoom in with the telescope. The boat comes right back into view, proving that the boat does not go over a body of curved water. Science is lying to you.
You show them how the math works for the curvature of the earth. Curvature of the earth. Curvature of the earth. How you're not going to be able to see something once it's past a particular point on the horizon via the curvature. You can just tell by looking if you can see the distance. There is natural curvature to the earth.
What are we raised with? We're raised with space. Kids, space. Red flag. Why do they want to get kids with space so hard? Because they know that's when the indoctrination sets in as kids. It started with the Big Bang, and everyone fucking believes that. Zero evidence. No one knows anything about the Big Bang Theory, but if you say you believe in it, you're considered a smart person. You don't know shit about it. You know nothing about it. Out of nothing, everything just came about and just exploded. Where's the evidence? There's no fucking evidence of that.
It's magic.
So shut the fuck up with this fucking Big Bang Theory shit.
Magic. That's
you have
magic.
no evidence, and you like cling on to it with zero evidence. You didn't even know that a priest came up with that shit. Yeah, dude. A priest, not a scientist, a priest. It's hard to find the truth being a peasant because I don't have access to, high-level technology. We have to figure it out for ourselves.
Why does it sound like the flat earth butts underwater? Butt is sick.
I must say that Admiral Byrd, our guest tonight, is not only our greatest living explorer, but he's been an inspiration to countless Americans. Is there any unexplored land left on this earth that might appeal to adventurous young Americans?
Yes, there is. And not up around the North Pole, because it's getting crowded up there now, because they find out it's really usable, not only to live in, but militarily. But strangely enough, there's left in the world today an area as big as the United States that's never been seen by a human being. And I think it's quite astonishing that there should be an area as big as that unexplored. But more important than that, it has to do with the future of the nation, those to come after us, or even during your lifetime. Because it happens to be an untouched reservoir of natural resources. And in the future, I can see a time when it will be very, very important. Very important. Very important. We had added nearly 500,000 square miles to the Pacific Ocean. And here is our journey's end. At length we sighted that great natural phenomenon, the ice barrier. As we started alongside the barrier with our ships, suddenly the edge
dangerous, that's all. You've got to know your limitations.
It's not that we believe something ridiculous and you don't believe it. It's not about that. It's about we actually don't know what we're on, and we always say that. We don't know, but based on all the shit that we got by the mainstream, we don't believe that. Right. You believe that. You believe that. You believe that.
When you realize NASA, NASA they got 19.3 billion in taxpayers' money this year. And all they have to do is enough of Hollywood to give us enough photos and stories and hypnotize us and connect with our inner child.
And so they send these rockets up, but they don't really go anywhere.
Yeah, if you watch the trajectory,
Right.
it's never straight. It's never straight. Where are you going?
Now, did you know that all rockets are launched from Cape Canaveral, Florida? Now, what's beside Florida? The ocean. You know what's in the ocean beside Florida? The Bermuda Triangle. Now, why don't they launch rockets from Texas, Colorado, Kentucky? Because there's no ocean there for them to fall back into. And that is why they launch from Cape Canaveral, so they can drop it right in the Bermuda Triangle. And nobody will ever know, nobody will ever see, because nobody goes there.
Follow me to Bermuda!
Now, space shuttles, they do a little different, but it's still pretty simple how they pull it off. You ever notice once the shuttle gets up so high, its boosters fall down into what? The ocean, the Bermuda Triangle.
Sorry to tell you, the only thing that's been to space is your imagination. There is no such thing as space.
Where are you going? Look at that. They always show the little solar panel on the side.
Oh, look at that.
Get out of here.
Look at that.
Get out.
Look at that.
Get
What,
out
the
of
Green Lantern fart? What is that?
Jesus Christ. I'm not saying that what you're looking up in the sky isn't there. It's there. But what they're telling us it is not real. It's not real.
You think that Truman has never come close to discovering the true nature of his world until now?
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that. 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 It's as simple as that.
Although the sun is at all times above and parallel to the Earth's surface, he appears to ascend the firmament from morning until noon, and to descend and sink below the horizon at evening. This arises from a simple and everywhere visible law of perspective. Bearing these phenomena in mind, it will easily be seen how the sun, although always parallel to the surface of the Earth, must appear to ascend when approaching and descend after leaving the meridian or noonday position. At a certain point, the line of sight to the object and the apparently uprising surface of the Earth upon or over which it stands will converge to the angle which constitutes the vanishing point or the horizon, beyond which it will be invisible. It is obvious to any child and sovereign-minded adult that the sun, moon, stars, and planets, every light in the sky above, revolves around the motionless earth beneath our feet. It is also plain to see that the sun and moon are both approximately the same size and situated relatively close to Earth. Not millions upon millions of miles away.
Some of the earliest high-altitude aeronauts confirmed the flat Earth. In 1931, Auguste Piccard reached an altitude of 51,775 feet, much higher than any plane you've been on. Piccard described the Earth as a flat disk with upturned edge. No, you've never seen the curvature of the Earth from an airplane window. Fortunately, you don't have to be a death-defying aeronaut to see what's up there. What you're seeing right now is a video from 121,000 feet. I remember when I first saw this, I was just dumbfounded because it didn't match anything that I've watched before. Whenever you're shown a picture of a high-altitude balloon or even a high flight, you're shown something phony like this. This isn't once in a while, this is the standard. It turns out that these so-called curvature photos and videos were all shot with a fisheye or ultra-wide-angled lens to get this effect. That's a fact. It's a curvature illusion. For all of our lives, we're inundated with supposed pictures from space. High-altitude balloons finally gave us a vision of what the Earth truly looks like from high up. Here's a great example of the standard deception. As you can see by the bent rope, the student's photo here was taken with a fisheye lens, and then the article falsely claimed it was the curvature. Do you see the deception? See the deception. 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 See the deception.
I'm tired of trying to fucking wake people up. I'm tired of that shit. Fuck these guys that, I believe fucking Fisher's story. Why would they lie? They could never pull something like that off. Then that would mean that everybody was in on it. No way. They didn't say that on CNN. God, I want to get those motherfuckers. Oh, fool these motherfuckers. Easily they'd buy it.
What about satellites? Did you know that NASA has hundreds of these satellite balloons up in the air right now? I never knew these NASA satellites existed before Flat Earth. Have you seen them? Google and many other companies have fleets of these balloons as well. Look up Project Loon. The fact that NASA and its subsidiaries hardly discuss these so-called satellites was a huge proof for me because it evinces a deliberate effort to conceal the fact that space satellites don't exist. The whitewash of these balloon satellites is evidence that they are lying about space satellites. These high-altitude balloons can carry 8,000 pounds and include telescopes, radar equipment, communications equipment, internet, etc. Here's one that almost killed some people. Finally, look at these actual NASA videos of satellites. They are manifestly fake. Look at this one. 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 Look at this.
Imagine we live on a flat fucking world. All this time we thought we lived on a round planet, huh? We have no fucking evidence to believe that we're on a round planet, only by people telling us. But we really don't know who we are, where we came from, who the fuck is our purpose here.
It's fucking insane.
Fuck my whole brain up right now. This got me going in so many directions right there.
So all the astronauts are just
actors. Actronauts.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
So because you can see, because you can see the stars.
Oh yeah.
You know, and pretty much all the time you can see the stars.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
We were never able to see stars from the lunar surface. I don't recall during the period of time that we were photographing the solar corona what stars we could see.
I don't remember seeing any.
Can't wait to see Chris Hadfield and tell him that my buddy thinks he's an actor.
I can't wait to see him either and say, nice try, bud. Didn't fool me.
So Chris Hadfield has never been to space, is what you're telling me?
Never. No one has.
No one has.
The world is so generous in its beauty, and you do your best to take pictures of it. It's just flat and gorgeous to see.
It's just flat and gorgeous to see.
Nowadays, outer space is a given in everyone's mind. It's virtually in every movie, video game, comic book, novel, and even music and TV shows, causing mostly everyone to believe in outer space without question, even though they have never been there or seen it for themselves. Did you know that we are told that a mere 536 people have been to space, with only 24 of them traveling beyond low Earth orbit? That's barely a drop in the bucket as far as the entirety of Earth's population is concerned. And one of the funniest things is that all 24 people that have supposedly been past low Earth orbit come from the Apollo missions that took place between 1963 and 1972. We haven't been able to go that far since. Here's a glimpse of what NASA astronauts of today are saying.
Right now, we only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go.
The kinds of technologies that we're testing out on space station are definitely helping us with our goals of going beyond low Earth orbit.
Early in the next decade, a set of crewed flights will test and prove the systems required for exploration beyond low Earth orbit.
And this is really the beginning, I think, of human beings leaving low Earth orbit.
And here's Apollo 12 astronaut Alan Bean being interviewed about the Van Allen radiation belts.
Any ill effects from the Van Allen radiation belts?
No, now I'm not sure we went far enough out to encounter the Van Allen radiation belt. Maybe we did. I don't know the distance to the Van Allen radiation belt.
The belts are 1,000 miles to 25,000 miles above the Earth.
Then we went right out through them.
No effects on your cells?
Didn't even know it. I don't think anybody, well, maybe somebody said you went through the radiation belt, but we didn't feel it inside, and we didn't get any, added radiation. Not on our mission, by the way. They hadn't been discovered yet.
So you see, he wasn't even sure what the Van Allen belts were, and when he was told, he basically says that the radiation belts didn't apply to his mission because they hadn't been discovered yet. Fun fact, did you know that all the data having to do with the alleged moon landings was lost and no longer exists?
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
I haven't seen anything that indicates the telemetry data is even in existence, and as I said, even if we had it, we don't have the machines to play it back.
Unfortunately, I'm afraid I can't really give you much of a clue as to where this data ended up and whether it still exists or not.
How anyone can trust NASA is beyond me.
Flat earthers, man. You guys are so stupid. Like, you genuinely believe that you live on a motionless plane, which is what we observe, and that the sun and the moon are close to us and relatively the same size, which is what it looks like, and that water can't curve, which we've never seen happen, and that we and the place that we live are the result of intelligent design from a power much greater than ourselves, which is observable in the natural phenomenon of the Fibonacci sequence. Seriously? That is completely ridiculous. I mean, compared to what I believe, which is that one day, nothing exploded, creating an infinitely expanding universe on which we are a speck of dust, living on a spinning speck of dust that's spinning around a giant fireball, hurtling through a vacuum in outer space populated by other giant fireballs and an infinite number of other rocks, and traveling through space at an unquantifiable speed, and that we and every single solitary species on the planet developed from a puddle. Now, I don't know where the puddle came from, or the rock that the puddle was on, or the fireballs, or where any of it actually came from. Flat earthers believing what they see. Like, how ridiculous is this? You know? When we have so much science, you know, that we can't prove because there are no experiments to prove any of it. And that any experiment that's ever been done to prove that the Earth is moving have failed to do that. And yet you don't believe science. You know? We have all these composites from NASA that were created in Photoshop that prove to you that the Earth is round. Come on, man. How could you not believe what science is telling you? That you're related to a banana, and that you're related to a blade of grass, because you evolved from the same thing. You know? It's so obvious that that's the case. How could you believe anything different? It's just so crazy that there are people out there who actually believe that, you know, none of what science and NASA are telling us is true, when it's so clear that, you know, they landed on the moon. Did you not see? Obviously, you couldn't see any of the stars in the background, and the Earth was the wrong size, and there was no crater under the lunar module when it landed, and there was no delay between feeds, and they lost 700 boxes of footage from the Apollo mission. It just disappeared, and they can't even go into to the moon anymore because they destroyed the technology to do it. And you don't believe that? I've never heard of anything more ridiculous than flat earthers believing what they actually see for themselves.
Gravity theory is just an illusion to make you believe that it's possible that the oceans could be curved around a spinning ball like this. It's pseudoscience to remove you from the actual known science for thousands of years. If something is more dense, then it goes lower. If something is less dense, it just moves higher. If you've got helium balloon, how come gravity doesn't bring that down to the Earth? Well, because the helium is lighter than the oxygen and nitrogen and other elements in the air around it, so it naturally rises. And you hold a rock and let it go, and the gravity is what causes the rock to drop, right? No, the rock is denser than the air, so it falls. You've been taught a stupid science that tells you that gravity, this big G, all these Freemasons are telling you, gravity is their god. There really is an up and down in nature. Light things go up, heavy things go down. That's it. Gravity is bullshit science to make you believe you're on a spinning ball.
why would they do this? Why are they trying to hide the fact that we are on an infinite plane or on a flat Earth rather than a ball? Well, if you isolate people into the idea that they're on a blue marble that's in the middle of a universe that is really insignificant, and there's thousands or millions and billions of other worlds and possibly other civilizations, that makes most people think that we are insignificant and that we did actually come about as some sort of an accident. Now, when people believe that, their minds are much more malleable into being given the idea that there is no God, there is no creator. And because of that, that also gives the controllers this fertile soil to build other deceptions on.
They send up, if you're honest about it, you'll notice that they don't go straight up. All their rockets start a parabolic curve, they start to arc over, and the ones they claim are successful are the ones that go out of view before they come all the way back down. And if anybody asks, why do they always curve over like that? They just say that they're going around the curvature of the ball Earth, and they'll reach escape velocity soon, and at some point they'll just pop right out of the gravity, and then they'll be floating, which is another problem, because if you were in a vacuum and you were using rocket thrusters or anything to thrust yourself forward, you wouldn't go forward or in any direction you wanted to. You just spin wildly out of control like a gyroscope in 360 degrees in 3 dimensions, spinning wildly. You don't go anywhere that way. So the whole idea of space travel is a big joke. It's all science fiction.
Yeah, the other thing I thought was really compelling about the satellites is you talk about just go on Google and do an image search for satellites. A lot of the stuff you see is going to look pretty archaic considering modern technology because they've been using the same model for so long. But almost everything, well, if this model is to be true, it would have to be everything. But everything you see looks CGI, or it looks like a little computer graphic of a satellite. Where are the pictures of Earth with 20,000 satellites orbiting it? If we have an International Space Station, can't you get a photograph that has all these little dots that should look like lice all around the Earth's outer atmosphere? That's one issue, but also the temperature. They tell us the thermosphere is 2,000 degrees Celsius. Well, what metal is going to be able to withstand that kind of heat? What computer can survive in that environment?
Yeah, that's right. Those are 2 more good points for why satellites... Well, we shouldn't just assume that these things exist just because people say they do. If you want to be scientific and you want to be a real skeptic, you want to be a critical thinker, then you should only accept things that you can verify with your senses and with evidence yourself. So, people think it's crazy to believe that satellites don't exist. But really, it's crazy to believe that satellites do exist when you have no evidence and can never verify it for yourself. Just like these space programs and space telescopes and all these other things that we will never confirm. As far as we know, if I go up on a plane and I jump out, I'm coming back to Earth. Doesn't matter how high I go. I'm not going to start floating at some point like they claim happens, and has to happen if there are satellites out there. But as you said, if you look at the pictures of satellites and the pictures that these satellites are supposedly taking, they're all CGI. The satellite itself is fake. The pictures of the Earth look like cartoons. They claim almost all of them are composites, which is their word. They say that they receive ribbons of imagery
a funny thing happened on the way to the vacuum. What vacuum, I hear you say? Exactly. But let's entertain this silly charade. But first, let's let Jim and Jay set the scene.
Yeah. And they just start making stuff up.
Yeah.
Like that Neil Armstrong guy. Have you seen him on the talk shows?
Neil Armstrong, you mean the first man to walk on the moon?
Talk about a fish story.
Yeah.
Man, and they're buying it.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, all you need to do to see what Jim Carrey was getting at was entertain this old moon landing press conference footage from 1969. Look.
It was our pleasure to have participated in one great adventure. It's an adventure that took place not just in the month of July, but rather one that took place in the last decade. We all here and the people listening in today had the opportunity to share that adventure over its developing and unfolding in the past months and years. It's our privilege today to share with you some of the details of that final month of July that was certainly the highlight for the three of us of that decade.
Oh dear. This is supposed to be an achievement, a celebration of man's greatest achievement in space, not only up till 1969, but this achievement to this day, of course, if it was real, which is not, but this achievement to this day has still not been bettered. But I've seen people happier at a funeral. Look.
We're going to divert a little bit from the format of past press conferences and talk about the things that interested us most, in particular
These guys look scared. I've highlighted this before, and I feel sorry for Neil here. I think he was a genuine guy to a certain extent who actually believed he was going to be flying to the moon. Bless him. But these guys don't have any adrenaline in them. There's no real emotion of retelling a story. This is just people remembering a script, a storyline, feeling very uncomfortable, very reluctant in doing so. And it's almost as if they've been told, do it or else. Fascinating to watch this all these years later. Really is, from a psychological point of view. I find it fascinating. But imagine from their point of view, painted as absolute heroes, but actually behind the scenes, you're traitors to mankind. But you're actually painted as heroes, legends of mankind. Imagine how difficult that would have been to deal with. And you can see it as they got older, and you can see it, the realization of what they're having to deal with and participate in here.
The things that occurred on and about the moon. We will use a number of films and slides which most of you have already seen, and with the intent of pointing out some of the things that we observed on the spot, which may not be obvious to those of you who are looking at them here from the surface of Earth. The flight, as you know, started promptly. And I think that was characteristic of all the events of the flight. The Saturn gave us one magnificent ride.
I think you'd feel a bit more emotion if you were traveling at 24,000 mile an hour than that, Neil. But I get it, mate. I get it. I feel sorry for you, fella. May you rest in peace.
Into Earth orbit and on a trajectory to the moon. Our memory of that actually differs little from the reports that you have all heard from those previous Saturn V flights. And
bless him, just trying to make that easier for himself, that he doesn't have to cite the silly story. Because you can see he's burning up, it's breaking him up. It's painful to watch this poor fella have to go through this in what is quite obvious, isn't it? Anyone that denies this, I'm sorry, again, it's like the people that believe in the absurdity of spherical air pressure rocks, globe Earths, residing in the middle of a vacuum without some solid separation. People that believe that, yet every demonstration involving a vacuum and air pressure system can tell you that that's absurd, but people who still believe that. That's why I can't take those individuals seriously.
The previous flights served us well in preparation for this flight in the boost as well as the subsequent phases. We would like to skip directly to the translunar coast phase and undocking, the transposition and docking sequence.
I think we'll leave it there for part one. I'm going to go through the whole of this press conference, several different parts, however many videos it takes. But of course, after just watching those first few minutes of that press conference, it becomes a lot easier for some people now, or should be a lot easier for some people to now understand why Buzz said this in later life.
Well, there's the gentleman waving his hand. What was the scariest moment of the journey?
Scariest? It didn't happen. It could have been scary. Circuit breaker.
When Globers link McToon, but have not read or know the information they have provided, shock.
Now's the time to take all that paperwork, go out into the field, and look upon the earth, how beautiful it looks, and then say, okay, this paperwork I have now matches the earth that I'm standing on. Voila, it's right. Measured. Have you done that yet?
Me personally, no, but lots of people
have. Has anybody done that yet?
Yes, lots of people.
AKA me.
That's what I'm saying. Who?
I can literally get up a fucking page of people.
Just freaking name one. God, you're such a little weasel, bro.
I will get it up.
Great. Do it. Find us that person. Or people.
Why do these guys have to be such weasels? Like, ask the question and saying they know something, then I gotta go run and look for it now. Like, what a little parrot.
There are volumes of proven data, numbers, figures.
Drop it into live stream voice text, will you? Finbob? Live stream voice text.
Yeah. Wow.
It's like you guys have never played poker before. You just sit around claiming you have the winning hand. Bluff, bluff, bluff. Why don't you just put the card down and the cards will do all the talking? Light your cigar, lean back, and put your boots on the table. But no, you don't do that because you have to bluff and tell us about your cards and how amazing they are. It's called bluffing.
CB, he just dropped his card. It's a McToon rank for horizon dip. So I guess he thinks the horizon's geometric.
Uh-oh.
Well, let's look at the whole... Hang on, Finbob. We're going to look at what you dropped, okay? If you don't mind.
Okay.
And let me just read a little bit of it here, because we have to. All right. So it says horizon dip measured from New Zealand. Robin Bodley conducted an investigation into the relationship between observer elevation and zenith angle to the sea horizon. 90 degrees was subtracted from each angle to get the dip angle. Data is plotted on the graph to visualize it. The red curve represents the expected dip angle on a spherical Earth with no atmosphere, while the green curve has a correction of 0.13 for an atmospheric refraction. And then it says there on the line above it, each angle is the average of 4 sets of observations in both face left and face right. The theodolite used in, Wild Herberg, Switzerland, and it gives you some numbers there, made in 1956. The details of the survey marks can be found here. Let me show you. He's got some images of some theodolite deal, but it's on a graph that shows you the difference. And of course, the difference was one with atmosphere, one with no, and he plotted on a graph there. And these are like the images of the observation are pretty much what you'd expect from somebody doing this with a theodolite. Let's see if I can go back. Okay, so
It's time!
okay, so how did he measure the curvature of the Earth, Finn Bob, in basic understanding here with what he's done? I want you to tell us this is your evidence that you cited.
Well, no, you to get someone who's done it. Never do you know the procedure.
What?
I got you someone that did it. Well, no, I don't study this. I study aerospace engineering.
Aerospace engineering, Finn Bob, that's fine. But now I'm asking you on this specific citation, because you cited McToon. So what did they do specifically to find this drop over distance?
I'm assuming they had to use an equation.
So I'm hearing things that are assuming, and you're assuming things that he's done. You're not really sure. So why would you cite something that you're not really sure? I'm getting into your kind of line of logic here, and I don't follow how you're connecting the dots, because what it sounds like is you're just pulling something up that's confirmation bias for your point, but you don't know what it says. You're just jumping into something that you have no research, no idea. You have nothing to bring fruit as to what this is talking about. So you don't even know if this is correct or not. So why would we pour our efforts into debunking this specific claim if you don't even know what the claim is here? Yeah. You're just showing us something. Why do you do that?
Wake up.
Because I'm asked of it, and because I don't study how to prove of the Earth curvature.
That's fine. I'm not holding that.
Just read the words.
Bob, I'm not holding that against you.
You never met, and you just take it on faith that everything they wrote was true.
I'm not holding that against you, but what I am saying is that you don't know anything about what's being said here to then verify or back up the assertion that you made that the Earth is curving with a drop rate over distance. So because of that, I could hand wave dismiss this because you have no idea of what this thing is saying here. You don't. So I mean, you admittedly said so. So why would you even bring it in as a point for a discussion if you have no idea? Why am I going to pour energy and time to debunking what it says here if you have no idea of what it says in the first place? Because you don't even know what the citation means.
Regardless of exactly how I know they've calculated, doesn't change what they've done.
What did they do? What did they do? What did they do? I'm asking you. I'm asking you. What did they do? And you don't even. You can't even tell me what they've done. Can you?
Not
what the problem is.
Be honest, Bob.
Sorry.
If you don't know what he did, then how do you know what he proved?
Exactly. Be honest with me. Do you know what he did? Yes or no?
He measured drop rate over.
Do you know what he did? Yes or no? Because then I'm going to ask you for specifics if you do know, and it's going to get ugly for you. So be honest with me right now, so we don't have to do that. And I'm going to start exposing you little by little.
No, I don't know the exact procedure.
Thank you. Thank you for your honesty, Finn Bob.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
It's all over. It's all over for him. I don't know if you realize it, but it's over.
Hold on, not yet. Clear?
You tell us, what is the curvature, that sea level, 8 inch per mile square, that stuff, because now 10 miles is flat, but it should curve, something like 66 foot of drop, with accent, I can tell you in Italian, I can tell you in Croatian, it doesn't matter, it's the same,
See, Sasha, here's the thing. Usually, it's not your accent is fine. It's that sometimes you rush some words. That's the problem.
Oh, I rush.
Let's talk about the Earth rather than
rushing to sea level. You know.
Russian. I've dated many foreign girls. I understand accents.
You are living on UK, you know, like me. That's island. All around, it's sea level.
Yeah, I've also lived near the Thames River. I know how fog affects how things look.
Yeah, can you live with that? You can live with that. Because, you know, people saying that water is curving. The only problem is because water doesn't care what people say.
No, you're completely right. Water doesn't curve, but tides and waves do exist.
Yeah.
Yep. That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about elevation change. We're talking about curvature.
Awesome. Being as water doesn't curve.
Water doesn't curve without an applied force. You guys are absolutely correct. The thing about that is, forces are applying to water all the time.
Awesome. Are you going to talk about gravity again?
I said forces, not just gravity.
Yeah, and so not just gravity.
No, not just gravity. Kinetic forces as well.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So being as water is level upon the surface, observed, measured, practically used to be as such. Where's the curve of the water of the Earth? Where is it?
I can give you many explanations. You just won't accept any of them.
Here we go, many. We want one.
Absolutely.
We want one proof that you can prove the horizon in the picture. In the picture. We're using an example. Of the picture. Show us the curve in the picture. Where is the horizon at 1.225 miles? Show it to us.
Calm down, Uncle fucking... Okay. Calm down, Uncle. Go back home. Honestly, you've outstayed the family gathering event. Back to what I was saying.
No, just you try to address the actual argument here instead of waffling away like a weasel.
A weasel? What do you guys have against weasels? They're beautiful.
Talk about weasels instead of the length of the curvature. Good idea. Let's just avoid that at all.
1.225.
Weasels are great. Anyway, to point out the forces that are applied to water, there's more than just gravity. You guys know this, right?
Gravity is one of them.
Yeah.
Gravity is not a force, is it?
Guys, stop fucking spurging out, okay? Do you guys need to go to care homes? You guys need somebody to fucking look after you and give you your meds?
Excuse me. Gravity is not a force. We had this conversation earlier. Would you?
I know gravity is an apparent force. Gravity is not an actual force. It's a phenomena that produces effects very similar to a force. Yes, we can agree on that.
That's the bending and warping of space-time, non-Euclidean geometry. You're going to apply to your curved surface.
The bending and warping of space-time produces an apparent phenomenon that is an apparent force. Yeah.
So where is the curvature of the Earth then?
Pardon?
Where is the curvature of the Earth then? Where is it observed? Where is it measured?
Where is the curvature of the Earth? Everywhere on Earth.
Awesome. Can you point to it, please?
I can just point to the Earth.
Awesome. So underneath me, that's flat. That's curving, is it?
It's not flat.
No, is it not? Have you got a direct measurement of that?
I don't have the direct measurement, but it sure as fuck isn't flat. What can I say?
Well, yeah. Well, being it is observed, measured, and practically used to be flat, that's not a problem. And I'm also talking to somebody who couldn't point to the horizon in a picture earlier, so most definitely wouldn't be able to point to the curvature of the Earth now, would you?
No, I can't point to the curvature of the Earth because it's apparent. It's not a real thing that actually exists in the universe. You're absolutely right.
Like the horizon?
You don't say.
Guys, you understand? Curvature is an aspect of something.
It doesn't
it's not an actual physical thing that exists on its own. Yeah.
So wait. What does apparent mean again?
Apparent is.
Something seen.
You know what? No, I'm gonna go for the Google definition because some of you guys are fucking like.
Yeah.
Hold on, sorry.
We'll be patient.
Okay, guys. So apparent, clearly visible, or understood to be obvious.
5 seconds. The next time somebody comes in and asks a question like Heretic, please don't jump in and start making comments. Right, so Heretic has asked a question. He's going to get a direct response from this man. Nobody else is going to jump in with that 10 pence worth. Do you get me now? Question, response, please.
Smell juice.
So apparent means clearly visible or understood to be obvious. Shut up. Seeming real or true. Can this guy shut up?
Prove the globe, silly goober.
Well, guess what? I'm gonna piss on your fucking nan. Anyway, seeming real or true, but not necessarily so. Similar to the word ostensible.
Okay, so quick question: could you restate that statement you just said about the curvature of the Earth, where you said it was apparent, not actual?
It's not actual. So it's apparent, clearly visible or understood to be obvious, seeming real or true, but not necessarily so. Absolutely. It seems to be
wait,
so.
quick question. Is the curvature of the Earth apparent or not?
It's apparent, obviously.
So it's actual?
No,
it's not
like okay, visibly it's apparent. Yeah.
Okay, but that would mean that it appears that way, but is not actually that way.
Yeah, if you look at the horizon, it appears the curvature is so. But if you use measurements that observe not the curvature itself, but the effects of curvature, then it necessarily must be true.
Well, wait, hold on. I just realized I got a little ahead of myself because I just realized that even in that sentence, you're misusing the word apparent, or at least from my perspective, you are. It's more subjective at that level. So I would say
subjective. We will cling on to that word. Continue.
So it appears the base word. All right. So I would say the Earth does not appear to be curved, but you would say it appears to be curved, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. But you do understand that apparent does not mean actual, meaning that something can appear to be one, but it does not mean it is that way.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I just want to make sure we're clear on that. But then the question arises, do you have a direct measurement of the surface of the Earth detecting curvature?
No, because what you guys mean by direct measurement is not something that could be produced for something that can't be directly seen, but has to be seen through its consequences.
So you can directly observe the effects of curvature, but not.
So guys, let me give you the example. You can't directly see God, but you can see consequences of God, right?
Oh boy, here we go again.
That's the non sequitur. Listen, April, that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. It's a non sequitur to what we're talking about. Nothing to do with it.
All right. Human society, you don't see it, you see its consequences.
Okay, but how do you know that those are consequences of curve if you've never observed curve? Wouldn't you have to have proof of the curve, confirmation of the curve, to know that any of these things are effects of curve? No. You don't have to prove the curve to know that something you're looking at is an effect of curve.
Say that again, please, and say it slower this time. Really listen to what you're saying.
You don't have to have proof of the curve to know whether something you're looking at is an effect of that curve you don't have proof of.
Do you realize what you just said?
Yes. Can you
say it again, this time slower. This time I want you to stress the A's and R's.
Twice is enough.
No, you're just going to answer now. You're not going to ask him to repeat it slower. You're not going to troll him like that, my motherfucker. You're just going to answer the question.
Yeah. How do you know that any of these are effects of curve if you can't directly confirm the curve? You don't know the curve is there, so how do you know you're looking at an effect of it?
Do you guys know proof by contradiction? By any chance? Proof by contradiction.
Can't answer?
You can't answer.
You can't answer?
No, I'm asking you guys.
Like, he asked you the kind of question where you're not supposed to answer with another question.
I can't answer. I'm just asking you a question.
You can't answer. Okay. Yeah, so you don't know that you're actually looking at the effect of any curve. You just imagine that to be the case. Because you don't know there's any curve there to know that there's any curve having any effect on anything. You just
a follow-up question, is it possible that you're only assuming that to be the case because you were raised to believe that? Is that possible?
No, I'm an extremely open-minded person. Most of the beliefs I was raised with, I don't currently have. I often have beliefs in opposition to the things I was raised to believe, actually. So I'm very much a person who can change their mind.
Well, that's good, but that doesn't answer my question, technically.
Well, no, it's not good because most of the things that I believe in are not things you would agree with, so you would say, oh, it's disgusting, you change your mind. But, anyway.
I get that. But the question, you still didn't answer the question, technically. The question is it possible that you're only assuming this or that effect or whatever to be an effect of curvature because you were raised to believe that? Is it possible that you only believe that because you were raised to believe that?
No.
It's not possible?
No.
You're going to say that? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that doesn't sound very intellectually honest to me, but whatever.
Oh, it sounds quite intellectually honest.
How do you validate curve as the cause of any of these effects?
By having a basic understanding of non-Euclidean geometry.
Okay, someone else is gonna have to take this. I got a call, 1 sec.
So you mean you affirm the consequent then?
No, here's the thing. I understand that the universe has geometries that aren't Euclidean, and the universe also has geometries where results are based on things being literally light years away. And I also understand the universe has some effects based on geometries that are based on vector spaces.
These are just begging the question fallacies. This has nothing to do with trying to prove the curve.
Say that again.
These are just begging the question fallacies. You're just begging the question because your whole religion is nestled in your cosmos that you believe in. Therefore, your religion is true and your Earth is curved.
Okay, can you explain begging the question fallacy? I know what it is, but I need you to explain it because I don't believe you fully understand it. I want to
when your conclusion is in your premises, it is called the begging the question fallacy.
He does know it. That's good. And
so why is your conclusion within your cosmological paradigm?
Explain that one for me, please. Why
you were just saying how you know about the non-Euclidean geometry and the cosmos and all this bullshit. Like this has nothing to do with proving the curve on the Earth.
It absolutely is.
No, this is you talking about.
Well, no, you're begging the question by assuming that the Earth doesn't require proof
because your beliefs contain the Earth as a globe. That's not logical.
It is. You just misunderstand what logic is.
It's called being irrational. It's called the begging the question fallacy. It's not logical.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You just fundamentally
you want to try to make a coherent argument for your side, or you're just going to waffle here with sophistry all day?
I'm not waffling. I'm not a sophist. I'm quite.
You are a sophist. That's pretty obvious for all to see. You have used nothing but sophistry since you got here. Try to make a coherent, logical argument, and we will go from there.
We're waiting.
Waiting for what?
Your logical argument instead of the sophistry you say you don't.
Arguments about what? I'm so, like, you guys have me so disorientated all the time.
Yeah, we gave you a modus tollens argument, and you said you couldn't see the horizon. You don't know where the ground and the sky are. You're retarded. Yeah, we know.
You call me retarded? That's not very nice. I
know it's not very nice, but that's just my opinion of you after having listened to you using nothing but sophistry and not a single ounce of fucking logic.
I'm actually mentally disabled. You're being very mean to me. You're a bully.
Well, maybe you should go then.
No, I shouldn't have gone. Speaking about disabilities.
I'm still very intelligent. I am mentally disabled.
I'm not saying anything about that. I clearly specified.
No, you're a bully.
I clearly specified.
You bully disabled people.
Why
anyway,
I call you a sophist.
The subject is done.
You're specified why I called you a retard, because you're a sophist, and only because of that. That has nothing to do with anything else.
Well, no,
that's just what I call sophists.
Sophists have been some of the smartest people I know. If they've been so smart, they've managed to fool the masses. Sophistry is something that we actually see amongst the smart people, not the stupid people.
No, you see it mostly from Machiavellian types and narcissists.
Exactly, the smart people who have the intelligence to manipulate people, not stupid people. Don't misunderstand what sophistry is. Sophistry isn't.
I've seen plenty of dumb sophists, my friend. It has not. It's not equal to intelligence.
No,
just
but
like
it is correlated
here tonight.
It is correlated with intelligence.
Victim.
I'm not a victim, no. I'm mentally disabled and I have been bullied. But yeah, I don't really care. It's whatever.
Hold up. Yeah, every single time that someone's raised their voice or used a word you don't like, victim. You've also made up the fact that you probably not even disabled. You're a victim and you want to be a victim.
Oh no, I am disabled. Do you want to see my benefit claims forms? I can prove to you I'm actually disabled.
Be up for discussion, mate. You shouldn't even bring it up.
I should do though. He called me a retard, bro. Like it's fucking bullying, dude. He tried to make me feel bad about being mentally disabled.
Do you want to be a victim all your life? Do you want to be a victim all of your life?
Oh no, I don't pretend to be a victim. I'm doing quite well.
Shut up. Stop.
I'm attractive. And I'm smart. There are parts of my life I really love.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah.
So stop being a victim and let's get back on subject.
I'm not trying to be a victim. That's what I'm talking about. No, don't do that. I'm pointing out how he's being a bully. Don't say, I'm being a victim.
Yeah, I'm not being a bully. I clearly defined for you what I was talking about when I used that word. I'm not talking about what you are talking about. So you're just building a straw man and trying to burn it because you're irrational.
Okay.
Okay. Sound like a fucking 5-year-old, mate. Fuck arguing with a woman.
You just been destroyed.
Do you not like women? Because the women I've spoken to have been amazing.
Here you go again. You want to talk about anything but the topic here, huh?
No, but he brought up women. I'm pointing out women can be great if you meet good women and you speak to them nicely.
It's just a sidebar, dude. Don't jump all over it. Let's just stay focused here.
Women are just great if you be friends with them and you fall in love with them and you have conversations with them. You know what I'm saying? Women can be great.
So what do you want to talk about?
Not everybody has to have a wife and be fucking miserable with the wife.
Drunk.
Get back to the topic, April.
For the last 2 hours, what do you expect from the guy?
Guys, seriously, you can have a wonderful time with your wife. Just saying.
Hey, April. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What reason do I have to doubt that the Earth is flat?
The fact that the moon doesn't really change its appearance at all, no matter where you go. It should signify based on basic optical knowledge of parallax and stuff. And not even parallax, just the fact that we understand how straight lines work at distances. Clearly the moon must be very far away, we're thousands of miles. Because when you see things even miles away, they don't.
April, did you see ever in your life lake or body of water? Ever?
But let's analyze this. I just asked you a question about the surface of the Earth, and you pointed to the moon and said the moon is doing this, thus the Earth must be curved.
Yes, okay. In the exact same way that if you look at an ecosystem, you don't just look at the fucking plants on the ground. You look at everything going on, yeah?
No, that's a non sequitur.
No. It's not a non sequitur. The Earth is more complicated. The universe is more complicated than just the surface of the Earth.
No, you're looking for the curve.
There is the things above the surface of the Earth.
It's a non sequitur.
Yeah, you're looking for curvature of the surface, so that's where you want to look.
Okay, this is how you guys tried to divert the conversation.
Divert by talking about the exact thing we're talking about.
Where you can just bring it into like a constant circle about, can you find curvature of the Earth? No, I cannot find direct curvature of the Earth. I need to use stuff outside of the curvature of the Earth. No, you can't do that. You have to look at the curvature of the Earth. I can't use the direct curvature of the Earth. Oh, no, I need to use stuff outside of the curvature of the Earth. No, you cannot use things outside of the curvature of the Earth.
Thank you for admitting at least that you cannot find the curvature of the Earth in your beginning of your
Correctly, yes. I cannot use a ruler and show you the curvature of the Earth directly on the ground. I need to go above sea level.
You could use lasers of different wavelengths if you wanted to try it.
No, because you guys say, oh, actually, the atmosphere and blah, 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 blah.
No, don't you know that lasers of different wavelengths refract at different rates? So you would see by the separation of the beams how much refraction is in the air? You don't know that?
That's already been done, and y'all fucking said it wasn't true. Okay?
It's already been done, and it shows that the Earth is flat.
How high do you need to go to see the curvature, April?
Like many, many miles.
How many miles?
Huh?
How many miles?
I don't know. It depends. What eyes do you have?
You are saying now...
Sasha, it depends. How good are your eyes? What lenses are you using? What is the atmosphere like? I don't know.
Yeah, and how high we need to go?
I don't know. It depends.
It depends of what?
It depends on the conditions. It depends.
Approximately.
Approximately, I don't know. I don't know the average the stats for this.
What is the first height when you can start to see the curvature?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
I can Google it. Maybe it will give me an answer. Maybe it won't. I don't know.
Oh, you think that everything is on Google?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Does Google saying also how it's curving in reality?
Yeah, there were plenty of wiki pages on it. Yeah.
Okay,
there are plenty of non-wiki pages on it.
Okay, April. That means that you will Google and believe that what some people saying about that lake, or you will believe that lake. Go to that lake and see yourself. Maybe it's not curving.
Do I believe what lake?
Yeah, because I can Google it and somebody can say, look, this lake, it's going up cylindrical, or whatever. It's spiraling, It's spiraling every 1 mile, and have waves like 30 meters waves. And I say, oh, fuck, let's see that. And I go to that lake, and that lake doesn't have like a wave, not even like 20 centimeters.
Well, you understand that, they wouldn't say the lake has 30-meter waves. Every wave is different. They would say the biggest wave the lake ever had was like 30 meters.
That means lake, what is some big lake, it's curving for sure, because it must curve, because we are on spherical land. And if it's written on Google with that size, it must curve in reality, of course. And you don't need to check that because they are saying that. The problem is you need to live with reality now. You have this information, and you can live with that. You can believe that what Google's saying, or you can believe that nature, how it's presenting itself. And that's on you now. It's not, nobody wants that you...
Well, you guys don't even believe in nature. You guys don't even believe in evolution.
No, I believe in nature. I believe that lake doesn't curve and the ocean doesn't curve.
Do you believe in evolution? No, you don't. You don't believe what nature shows you.
How people...
That's a false equivalence. Man-made theory is not nature.
April, you know how people in Switzerland calling sea level? People in Switzerland, how they are calling sea level?
Something sea level, something Switzerland. What?
Yeah, how people in Switzerland saying for the sea level, how they call that?
I don't know. They call sea level. What?
Okay, and which sea level they are using for measuring mountains?
I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know about Switzerland. What?
Yeah, but Switzerland, it's not on the sea. It's inside of the Europe.
I don't know. They just use, fucking global average. I don't know.
Global average?
Maybe. I don't know. I told you I don't
And
know.
what is telling you sea level? Is that maybe average called 0 point?
I don't know.
How you? What is that in UK? That hills? You know what you have hills in Scotland? Is that elevation above the sea level?
What?
What? All around UK, it's a sea level, not sea curve.
Sea level is different at different elevations. Not different elevations, sorry, different, not elevation, what the fuck's it called? Different...
Yeah, I go to one hill...
Wait a second. It's latitudes?
Listen, I'm in London, and I go to one hill, and then that hill is 100 meter. And now I go to Birmingham, you know, and I go to another hill that is 200 meter hill, you know. And I am 200 meters above the sea level also in Birmingham, and there was 100 meters in London above the sea level. But sea level is the same, you know, it doesn't curve. And that land doesn't curve also.
That's like asking, Yo-Yo Smasher, that's like asking, why do you call yourself a mathematician? You don't know all the math in the world? Okay.
I know what is sea level.
Sea level is an average.
But it's a level, you know.
We have tides all over the planet based on the
of course, tides more or less, you know, but on some distance, you know, for example.
Exactly, so this idea there's an exact sea level, it just isn't true.
Yeah, but for example, you have the guy who made a photo distance, long distance photo, it's like 275 miles, you know. And then he got some mountains there with elevations, you know, above the sea level.
Hey, what's going on, you guys?
This is going to blow your guys' minds. Did you know
what's on my mind?
That they actually don't reach the same heights every single day.
Wait, are you guys talking about flat Earth or anything right now?
Yep, I'm talking about tides.
The tides?
Yep, tides never reach the same height twice. Never.
I don't believe in flat Earth.
I didn't know that.
So there are actually so many bodies affecting the gravitation that produces tides in the first place.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you guys know about like how chaotic bodies work. This idea you have a system and small changes in the beginning affect big changes in the end.
Stories. If you want to present something to support your belief system, then you're welcome to try to do so.
It's just true.
We are not here to listen to your nonsensical stories and your belief system and your rants.
But nothing curves. That's the point.
I like ranting.
Well, that's not true because booties curve. What are you on about?
So, if gravity is affecting the oceans, right, then it must be curving, right? The ocean must be curving if it's being affected.
Yes. No. Okay. Here's the thing. It depends on what you mean by curving. If you mean curving in reference to the surface, then no. If you mean curving in gravity doesn't cause curving in reference to the surface.
So it's not causing the ocean to conform to a ball.
You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Did you know it's not?
I'm getting some clarification on what you're saying. Hold on, whoever you are. So I'm just getting some clarification on what you're saying.
So, for example, if the Earth was a perfect sphere, then gravity...
Irrelevant. I didn't ask about the shape of the sphere or whether it's perfect.
Given the explanation
I asked about whether oceans are conforming to it. Meaning that they would curve around its surface.
See, this is why I educate people who are 18.
Okay, educate me then. I'm asking for you to do that. Do the oceans conform to the surface of a sphere, imperfect or otherwise? Doesn't matter. That's the question. Okay, go.
The Earth isn't a sphere.
Okay. So what?
There's your answer. The Earth isn't the sphere. So your question is invalid.
So what is it?
The Earth is approximately an oblate spheroid?
It's an oblate spheroid. So
approximately.
Okay, great. Approximately an oblate spheroid. So are oceans conforming to an approximate oblate spheroid?
Yes.
Yes, they are. Okay, so there should be observable, measurable curvature over the surface of an ocean then, since it's conforming to an oblate spheroid, which is a curved object, right?
There isn't observable curvature over the surface.
Why not? How do you know it's there then?
Because the surface adheres to the approximate oblate spheroid.
How do you know that if you don't observe it?
Well, we can though. We can observe the effects. We don't directly observe it.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. One of the effects of that oblate spheroid with gravity would be the curved oceans that we're talking about. But you say you don't observe those, so how do you know that they're there?
We indirectly observe them for things like...
Why would we have to do that? Why can't we just directly observe them?
Can you directly observe every murder?
No.
Exactly.
It's a false equivalence.
It's not.
It is.
So how big is your oblate spheroid?
No, because a murder has consequences.
Got an approximate radius
value? Has consequences.
Okay, yeah. Curvature has consequences, but you don't know that there is any because you still haven't done.
And you don't know if there's a murder.
That's a begging the question fallacy.
You don't know if there's a murder. Maybe it was a. Maybe
use it as a premise in your argument.
Maybe it was a suicide.
Okay, that's great. But enough about that. I know you're really desperate to get off this topic. Whatever you can do. But does your oblate spheroid have an approximate radius value?
Like roughly 4,000 miles.
Roughly 4,000 miles. Okay, that's good enough to have. Okay, no problem. We should have a geometric horizon at roughly 1.2 miles times.
Bearing in mind, guys, the radius actually changes all the time.
Okay, I'll give you 4,600 miles. Do you think that'll cover any change?
No, it's like 3,900 and something miles.
Sure, I'm gonna go ahead and just give you 4,600. How about that?
What? No, that's not even roughly 4,000. That's like a whole half of 1,000 extra. That's not even remotely.
Yeah, no problem. It won't make any difference. It won't make any difference.
Yes, it will. Are you kidding me?
At a 1 foot observer height.
What do you want about? Shut up.
Hold on.
You're being cringe. Be quiet.
At a 1 foot observer height with the 4,600 mile radius value, you might get an extra tenth or two of a mile of geometric horizon distance. So, big deal, doesn't really matter. Your variable radius and your oblate spheroid doesn't really do anything to affect the rate of curvature we should be seeing over the surface, so it's a red herring, it's a non sequitur, and it doesn't matter. So where is this curvature, and how do you know it's there if we don't observe it? Because it should be observable given the dimensions that you just claimed.
Who keeps muting me?
I do, because you won't shut up when I'm talking.
Show me your balls.
I'm done, though. I stopped talking, so you can go now.
Do you have balls?
That's also off topic.
Okay. I won't mention it again, then. I'm
I know you have ball envy because you're in desperate search of a ball. You don't have any, so you can only imagine them, obviously. That's why you're here doing this. But anyway, try to stay focused on the topic.
I have wonderful.
Yeah, see, I shouldn't have even said that because now you're completely distracted. So let's go back to the topic, right? Given the radius that you've claimed, right, there should be a pretty observable amount of curvature. We've just talked about the formulas, right? We're not observing it. Why not? Where is it? How do you know it's there if we don't observe it?
Will you let me speak the whole time? You'll unmute me, okay?
Yeah.
Can you promise this?
Okay, are you gonna
No promises.
No, I'm being serious now because you keep muting me.
Yeah, don't waste your airtime to ask if you can talk. Just talk.
My airtime?
You have the airtime for it. Okay, now you're gonna waste it on not talking. So you're either gonna not talk about the topic or you're not gonna talk. Not a lot of glow proof to be found there.
What's the question? Sorry, I forgot. I was too busy.
Well, yeah, you gave me the approximate radius value. From that, we get the approximate rate of curvature, the geometric horizon distance we should be seeing, right? So we have all of that now because you've given us the radius, right? We're not observing it. You've said yourself that we can't observe it, even though it should be observable, given the geometry that you've claimed. So the question becomes, how do we observe it? How do we know it's there if you don't observe it?
Can you observe the entire border of Spain?
Okay, it's another non sequitur.
No, seriously, can you observe the whole border of Spain?
No, yes, seriously, that it was a non sequitur. Try to answer the question.
It's not you guys don't understand what non sequitur means.
Yeah, it doesn't follow. It has nothing to do with what I just said.
That's not what non sequitur means.
Yeah, it is.
No, non sequitur means of the logical.
It doesn't logically follow. Okay, so start again. We're trying to find this curve. You say it's there, but you also say it can't be observed. That doesn't logically follow either. How do you know it's there if it can't be observed if you haven't observed it? What are you talking about?
You guys already decided I was wrong before I even started speaking.
You won't speak. You waste all your airtime saying stuff like this instead of telling us why you're right.
Yeah, that was a mind-reading fallacy as well. Try to answer the question.
Mind-reading fallacy. Okay.
Yeah, when you try to divine other people's intent and what they think or what they're gonna do. That's a fallacy.
And the biggest amount of projection ever.
Yeah. So how can you know?
How can you know? Oh my god! I can't even point out how there are things that are simply too large, too grand, that I can't show you them in like a laboratory.
Not too large. Once again, you've given us the radius value. From that, we can derive the rate of curvature. We can derive the geometric horizon distance. It's not too large to observe, geometrically speaking, based on that radius you gave us. So why don't we observe it? And if we don't observe it, like you agree we don't, how do you know it's there?
But we do observe it.
Oh, okay, now we do. Okay, where?
Yeah. We know that the Earth is a globe based on the fucking pounds of stars.
Oh, now we're looking away from the surface again. We're looking away from the globe itself.
Yeah, and this is exactly. This is your obfuscation.
No.
Yes.
No, looking
so something
anywhere
away from the surface can never affect the surface.
No, looking away from the surface, the very thing in question here, and talking about everything else, that's the obfuscation. So can you get back to the point, which is the surface?
Why do you keep muting me?
Because you don't shut up and because you keep going off topic.
You hear my voice, don't you?
No, because we're going to go directly to the surface, right? The thing that you're saying is curved, and we're going to find the curvature there directly. We're not going off of it. We're not going somewhere else. We're not looking in the opposite direction. So when you do that, yeah, I'm just going to mute you and bring it back. Yeah, we're not going to look in the wrong direction. We are going to look at the thing you are claiming by looking in the wrong direction. Okay. So how can we directly observe it? Given the dimensions you've claimed we should. It's not that big. It's not too big.
Directly. Tell me, what does directly observing curvature mean? What?
Looking at it.
What?
Looking at it.
Seeing curvature.
Yeah.
What if the curvature... What if the curvature can be shown to exist, but is too small for you to see with the naked eye at the surface of the beach? Right,
well, like you say, we should see the effects of it, the main one being a geometric horizon. That should be the main effect.
I never said you have to see it with the naked eye.
Well, we should see a geometric horizon. If not with the naked eye, then
for example, bacteria exist. Do you believe this, yes?
Okay, it's another irrelevant thing. Because
it's not irrelevant. It's not irrelevant at all. It's not irrelevant at all. You can say it's a non sequitur. You can say it's not irrelevant. It's not irrelevant. That doesn't mean that you're right.
Right. But now you're just talking about why you can't
if you want to go into some kind of asking us a question, first establish your point. And then ask us a question.
So the point I'm making is
don't try to answer a question with a question. Answer the question first, and then you can ask us the question based on your answer.
Okay. There are many facts about the real world you cannot see.
Okay, so once again, you're just going to tell us why we can't see the thing that you're claiming. So how do you know it's there if you can't see it? It's kind of self-defeating, don't you think?
Magnetism.
Magnetism?
You cannot see magnetic fields.
Okay, yeah, but that's irrelevant because we should be able to see the thing.
It's not irrelevant because you cannot see. It is irrelevant.
It's a false equivalency.
You cannot see directly.
Hey, gotta meet you again. It is irrelevant because it's a false equivalency. Yeah, it's false equivalence, right? because we should be able to see it given the dimensions and given the radius value that you just claimed. 1.2 miles at a 1 foot height is not too far to see, because as you can see, we have a picture of a horizon that's 10 times further than that, right? The camera can resolve that far, so we can see things that are further than that. It's a false equivalence. Try again.
Just because the camera can see it, doesn't mean you can notice the curvature.
Simple geometry.
I'm very good at geometry, and I know that you don't know fully what geometry is. So.
Okay.
You know what?
I literally get paid to teach people geometry. I know geometry. I know that you guys think you know geometry.
You clearly don't, bro.
I clearly do.
Yeah, you're going off topic again. We should be able to resolve this horizon. Given the telescope, the telephoto lens, good camera, we should be able to resolve this 1.2 mile horizon and confirm its existence. No problem.
You can resolve it. Does that mean the human eye can distinguish it? No.
That's irrelevant. The human eye looks through a camera. The human eye looks at a patch. The human eye looks at a picture that was taken with a zoom lens. That's irrelevant. We don't need to see it with our naked eye. We can use tools to resolve it.
You have to be able to resolve it for the human eye to see it.
We did, using a camera.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Yeah, because you can see the stars.
Oh yeah.
You know, and
we were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of little polka dots.
Space is
stars, you can see planets, you can see moons,
you see the gas.
Since 1972, destroyed all the papers and blew up the Challenger crew, except for the twinsies. Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
Look out into deep space away from the sun, it's the darkest black you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Deep open my bubble. Look, butterflies.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, Holmes.
Space is fake AF.
It's all just start doing this.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo. You just have a leak, and what you would do is lose air.
follow all the flat Earth papers.
Yeah, so, okay. I mean, it's not flat.
You're a globe-tard.
You're a globe-tard. You think this isn't flat.
It's not.
Is the world round?
Yes, it's a globe.
Globe-tard.
Alright, so how's it flat then? Prove to me it's flat.
Look outside.
I see the curve.
He don't see shit.
I do. I see the curve.
Tell him more proof that the world's flat.
More proof. Did you know that not once in the history of space travel ever has any astronaut panned his camera around 360 degrees? Not once. Why don't they?
What do you mean?
It's all fake, it's all manipulated.
Studios, yeah.
Images, yeah. You're a globe-tard. Your name should be Luke the Duke, but instead your name is Leek. The Geek.
Like I start calling him Lord.
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 Lord the globe-tard.
This is stupid. I'm not a globe-tard.
You're in a spacesuit. You can go up there and see it's flat, but you ain't fucking going.
It's not
flat. That's why you're Lork the globe-tard.
So is space fake? Is there even space?
Space is fake.
You're Lork.
So it's a dome?
Space is CGI. Yeah, it's a solid dome.
So the people still clinging on to this joke of a movement are being shown for the people they really are. For the people they really are. And that's people that are dependent on the flat earth. Dependent on the flat earth. Whether to line their pockets, or to make them feel special. Special. Hey, yeah, so I'm pissed off. I was just doing a hangout with some community members and subs. Just have a chat with you guys before my debate later today, my hosting one tomorrow, and then my being on non-sec on Saturday. Unfortunately, for some reason, one of the panel members put the link to the hangout in the chat, which has resulted in me getting porn bombed again. I didn't get the chance to go and delete the video quick enough before YouTube picked it up and flagged me for a community guideline strike, meaning that I now can't stream for a couple of weeks. I don't know how long, it doesn't really say. I've appealed it, but yeah. But secondly, I'm pretty sure I know who did this. And you know I fucking know who you are. And I want to point something out to you right now that this might seem just like a bit of a laugh to you, but this has become an important part of my life, because for the first time in a few years, I'm supporting myself and my family. Yes, this is making me money. Yes, this is making me money. Not a massive amount, but enough, equivalent to like a full-time wage, that I have taken myself off of benefits, and I've set myself up as a business. And I'm trying not to dox myself here, but there we go. It's proof that I have set up and I am paying tax and everything. This is my livelihood now. This is my livelihood now. Here you go. Look, see? So, I'm disabled. I can't work. I physically can't. I tried and I worked until I physically couldn't work anymore. And in my spare time, I started this YouTube channel, and it's grown into something where I'm now supporting myself. And I've just taken myself off of benefits. And what's just happened by whoever's done that is you've taken part of my livelihood away. So the people still clinging on to this joke of a movement are being shown for the people they really are. For the people they really are. And that's people that are dependent on the flat earth. I'm going to kind of be relying on funds that I'm earning through YouTube. So by getting my account a community strike and stopping me streaming is literally stopping me earning money, literally stopping me paying my rent. Dependent on the flat earth. Whether to line their pockets, dependent on the flat earth. Whether to line their pockets. I don't give a fuck what you think about what I'm doing here. I sincerely hope that you're fucking ashamed of yourself. You probably aren't. but I really hope that on some level that you are. I don't think it was a flat earther. In fact, I'm pretty confident that it wasn't a flat earther. And for some reason, it's a person that thinks that things like doxing and things like this are okay. I'm pretty sure it's the same person that doxed me before. So now I can't stream. I can't do the debate that I was planning to do on my channel. I can't host the debate that I was going to be doing on my channel. I can't do any hangouts with subs. I can't earn super chats. So the people still clinging on to this joke of a movement are being shown for the people they really are. And that's people that are dependent on the flat earth. And I can't earn any revenue off of any streams that I put up. So thanks very much for that. And go fuck yourself. Thank you for your support, and hang around, because this isn't obviously the end of my channel, and I'm going to appeal it, and I'll be back streaming as soon as I can. I'm trying to do something here, and for some reason I just can't even. Fuck you.
How many viewers do you have that believe this?
All of them. I mean, I'm getting about 40,000 views a day at the moment on my channel.
The oceans, there's actually a great proof of a flat earth in the oceans. There's something called the Abyssal plains. And if you look under the greatest parts right in between the continents, there's something called the Abyssal plains, and it's the longest, flattest surface that they've ever measured is under the ocean. So it's not always lumpy and full of craters and stuff.
I think it's 70% of the ocean is abyssal plain, and it's flat for, as far as you can go. You can have two submarines on the bottom of the ocean. They send out sonar, which goes in a straight line, hits something, and bounces back, and they can see each other 100 miles away. There should be a mountain over a mile tall in between them. But you'd have to believe that sonar goes over the mountain, hits the other submarine, and then comes back. That doesn't happen. That's provable nonsense. So the fact that a submarine on the bottom of the ocean can see another submarine 100 miles away proves that there is no curvature down there. Also, a boat on the surface can see another boat, can target it with a laser over 100 miles away. There should be a hump of water over a mile high in between them, but there's not.
What makes you think all of the curvature that you see on this planet, as far as mountains and valleys and uneven terrain and things of that nature, what makes you think that you're going to be able to see curvature in the earth? I want to say something real fast. I want to touch on this subject I was talking about, as far as when I said earlier that, about Beverly Hills and why you can't oversee the Sepulveda Pass. Now I'm going to show you something else. Now, earlier you said that the ocean itself is what you guys, the flat earthers, use to determine whether, the earth have a curvature or not. Yet you also said earlier, you also said earlier that water always what?
Finds its level.
It always finds its level.
Large bodies of water at rest find its level.
Find its level.
At rest.
At rest.
Remember the at rest part.
Okay. Now, what you're not taking in consideration is the surface of the ocean. You're looking at the wrong thing. Listen.
No, that's all we're taking.
Let me finish what I'm saying. You're looking at something that's always going to level itself off, as opposed to looking at what's actually the surface of the earth itself, because that's what we're speaking on. We're not speaking on whether the earth is this or that or whatever. We're speaking on the earth itself. So if you're trying to use these telescopes to determine certain things over a body of water and talking about, well, there's no curve in the water is going to always level itself out. But you don't know if the surface of the earth, that's where the water is actually on top of, it's curved or not, do you?
See, first of all,
doesn't water take the shape of a container?
Exactly. And
second of all, take the shape of the bottom of a container.
All water needs a container.
It levels itself out, but it fills up the container and then it finds level. So.
Y'all talking about the surface of water and it's always level, but that's not the earth itself. We talking about the earth. We're not talking about the surface of water.
Okay. The water would not be able to be level if it was on a curve. What do you not understand?
That's what he's so when you're looking across that extensive plane of water where there should be miles of curvature, and you can see the land at the other side of the other side of the ocean, which is at the same level that you're at, and there now we're talking expanse on the ball, on the Earth, on your ball. How come the land on the other side of the ocean is at the same level that we're at? It should be miles below me, but it's not. It's so simple. It's so simple. I don't know how people cannot see it, other than they've been programmed since they've been a child, and their inner child is like, "Don't take my ball away! Don't take my ball away, please!" Okay?
Those balls.
It's hard.
Earlier, I said that when you look over the regular terrain, you can't tell it's a curve because there's too many mountains, hills, and valleys. Correct? So you guys said yes. So we have to use. Let me finish. You said we have to use the ocean because the ocean itself would show and prove your theory that there is no curvature. Correct? Okay, so then I said that. I said,
on the land, you
let me finish. Can I finish, Lord? I just sit here and listen to you for 20 minutes. Can I just give 3 minutes?
Go ahead.
Thank you, God. So, when you guys were saying that you was using the ocean because the ocean was showing proof to you guys that the Earth does not have no curvature on it because constantly, as far as you can see, you guys use what you call atmospheric density. So therefore, the image is always straight and you can always see forward because of the simple fact that the water's going to always level itself out. And that being that we both said that the water's going to always level itself out, no matter how far you look, there will never be no curvature because you're looking at the wrong thing. You're looking at the surface of the ocean as opposed to the bottom of the ocean. Let me finish. Okay, so the bottom of the ocean is where the actual curvature is because the bottom of the ocean is the actual land. You're looking at something that's going to always level itself out being water as opposed to what we're actually supposed to be looking at, which is the actual. Let me finish what I'm saying. Can I finish? Thank you.
Yeah.
And this is how we know this to be true. If your theory that you say that we're using the surface of the water as a point to show that the Earth isn't curved, well, how can you use the surface of the water if the surface of the water is going to always level itself out? You're looking at the wrong thing. What you're supposed to be looking at is the surface of the Earth, because the surface of the Earth, which is the bottom of the ocean, is the actual.
You know what the bottom of the ocean looks like? You show and prove, because all we can do is see with the level of the surface, like the God said, the surface. Come on, man, let me have this. Let me finish. Let me have this. Know what the bottom looks like?
I've been out to sea before. I'm out here in California. I've been out to sea before.
You've been at the bottom of the ocean.
I've been out to sea before. And one thing, let me finish what I'm saying. Let me continue on your bill. I've been out to sea before, and I know for a fact that if I jump out the ship, right, I'm going to drown. Why? Because the ocean is deep. And being that the ocean is deep and it holds all kinds of wildlife and animals and whales and sharks that I've seen before, I know for a fact that looking over the surface of the ocean does not show you the surface of the ocean. I know for a fact that looking over the surface of the ocean does not show you the surface of the ocean.
All right, are you done? Wait. Let me
Please,
everybody,
you don't know
mute.
how
Everybody
nonsensical
mute.
you sound.
Everybody mute.
I'm sure.
Listen, no offense, dude, but that is the dumbest shit I have ever heard, ever.
Like, seriously.
Anywhere.
Like,
that
seriously.
is so freaking dumb.
Wow.
They tell us that the 70% of the Earth's surface is water. So you believe that the water goes flat for 70%, and then all of a sudden the Earth bends underneath? We can sit here.
There's no such thing as all of a sudden the Earth bends underneath. The Earth don't all of a sudden bend nowhere.
I could look
You're
at
right. It don't bend nowhere.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can dig a hole with all sorts of shapes on the bottom, fill it with water. It's flat because that's it. You can't have flat water, land, and then expect that land to finish the curve of the ball. That's ridiculous. The Earth has to curve. A round ball has to curve. The surface of the water has to curve at an even rate all the way around. Okay?
You know what you just said. Now, what you just said is, I'll give you an example. Let me ask you a question. On an apple, right? On the skin of an apple, right?
Here we go.
Does the skin of the apple have moisture inside of it?
Moist?
Have moisture inside of it.
What are you talking about? What does that have to do with anything?
Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Is it the skin of the apple that has the moisture, or is it the apple, the skin coming in contact with the moist meat of the apple? Which one is it? Do you know for sure?
Yes, I do know.
Or are you just trying to be fake smart?
I'm not trying to be fake smart. I'm being real with you. The skin of the apple has moisture in it, correct? So let me finish what I'm saying. So being that the skin of the apple has moisture in it, does that moisture that's on the skin of the apple fall off the surface of the apple?
It's not on the surface. It's inside the fibers. It's not on the surface. See, that's technology. I don't like bullshit like this. Stop coming with fucking retarded ass arguments. It's retarded.
How's that retarded?
Wet the fucking apple with water and see if the water sticks to the outside. Is the skin half water and it does have moisture? Come on, man. Stop with these stupid ass arguments, man. Because it's disingenuous. I don't like shit like this.
How's it disingenuous?
Come on, go ahead.
You're not that
stupid. You're not that stupid. You can't be this stupid. You cannot be this stupid.
You guys sound stupid as hell. I'm not gonna lie to you. Anytime you go sit here and tell me that you're looking at the surface of water instead of the actual surface of the earth itself, you sound dumb as hell because you already know that water always levels itself out. So I don't even know how you would use that as an argument. That's retarded.
This is why I did participate last time because I can't talk to people like this. Like when you're just saying retarded shit like this, I gotta go. Yo, priest, I love you, God.
But when you live on a ball, there's a vacuum over it. The molecules stay magnetically pulled to the Earth's surface because the Earth is magnetic.
Can you show me that in a lab?
I can.
Oh, you can? You can show me how water will stick to an apple inside a vacuum chamber?
Correct.
You know that water boils in a vacuum?
I paid good money to see that.
Okay. How much would you pay?
Water boils in a vacuum?
Not enough to fund your experiment, I know that.
You know that water boils in a vacuum? I guess you didn't know that. You know what sucks is it's going to take me all day to edit out all of the idiotic statements that you made and make a short clip. I'm going to make a short reel of all of the dumbest shit I've ever heard. It's going to be amazing, but it's going to take me all fucking day. Listen, no offense, dude, but that is the dumbest shit I have ever heard, ever.
Like, seriously.
Anywhere.
I wanted to say one other thing too, real quick, that I wrote down. The show that I mentioned when we talked about NASA, and because I got a lot of people who asked me about it, was I talked about if you look at the names of all the NASA missions, it's literally telling you a story, and it goes, a Colombian enterprise to endeavor for the discovery of Atlantis, and the Challenger shall be destroyed. Damn. That's literally what all the missions were from NASA. Again, these are Masonic rituals. This is nothing real. This isn't real science.
Say that again.
Yeah.
You just blew AD away. What happened? What just happened?
If you break them down, right? Columbia, Enterprise, and if you put them all in order, it says a Colombian enterprise. You should all know Columbia, right? Like the District of Columbia, what it means to them, Diana. A Colombian enterprise to endeavor for the discovery of Atlantis, and all challenges shall be destroyed. Okay? So that's, again, this is all esoteric.
I like
it. And, so I wanted to add that. I forgot to add that last time I was on the show.
You come up with that, Vinny?
Well, yeah.
Dude.
I mean, I've been talking about it for a while, and I remembered to write it down this time.
He's a glober, he's a helioa, he's all into rockets and he loves latest projects. My friend, he loves NASA and thinks he's in curvature, thinks he lives on a spinning ball, thinks there's a plethora of evidences, but his head's in the sky while mine's still on the floor, and he's made no distinction that the lights above are foreign to the terrain that we walk on, so he constant correlates. And that's how we don't know where we've been discussing this for years, but he can't seem to comprehend. The sky is foreign to land. I say it's not tangible, and we don't really know what it might be, but he's seeing the spectrography, and he correlates them constantly. Correlation is not causation, but the best explanation validates it for you. Anything's better than one without an answer, so you find the speculation rather than being unsure. Correlation is not causation, but the best explanation validates it for you. My friend, he's a glover, we've been going nowhere, back and forth and over, trying to convince one another. I don't know how we got it, but I haven't scared him off yet, but we're clashing like a roadblock and it's gonna get us nowhere. I can convince him of a foreign sky, and he can convince convince me to correlate the sky. My friend he's a clover, he agreed, he'd probably know that he can see there's evidence, all this foreign evidence. My friend he's a clover, he's a helioa, thinks we met the moon and I know we encoded. He's in love with NASA, but I know she's a liar. He can't comprehend the lines or denies that she would lie. Yeah, but I can sympathize cause I was stuck at 2 ones, couldn't comprehend the way that they would lie and make the world of the intent won't really matter regardless of the lie is still there. And now that I'm aware, I think it's time to wake the world up. That's how we get nowhere. We've been discussing this for years, but he can't seem to comprehend the lie without knowing the intent. The reasons you can speculate, but you don't really know what it might be. But they don't admit it openly, so he dismisses a constant incomprehension. It's not a reason to dismiss the message that you don't like. Ignorance is better than knowing there's a liar, and the lie sits at the center of the work you admire. Comprehension is not a reason to dismiss the message that you don't like. My friend needs a clover, we've been going nowhere, back and forth and over, trying to convince one another. I don't know how we got it, but I haven't scared him up yet, but we're clashing like a roadblock and it's gonna get us nowhere. I can convince him that it's all a lie, and he can convince me that NASA tells the truth. But my friend needs a clover, he agreed, he'd probably know that he can see there's evidence, all this big probe evidence. My friend needs a clover, he's a helioa. I tell him to go measure the radius of clover, he present direction and interpretation, and uses all this data to affirm the cryptic radius. He still needs a model to replace his current worldview, and you know the world looks so dependent on its model, and he expects me to explain how the world works on the flat plane, and he thinks I'm so dismissive, but he made the positive claim. And that's how we get nowhere. We've been discussing this for years, but he can't seem to comprehend how without a model the earth still stands. I say you need direct evidence, so you don't really know what form it might be, but you appeal to what's secondary, like it's akin to the primary. Direct evidence is ultimately worthless if it won't hold up to the direct proof. It's what the evidence is subject to, and it'll shatter that which can't be true. Indirect evidence is ultimately worthless if it won't hold up to the direct proof. My friend needs a clover, we've been going nowhere, back and forth and over, trying to convince one another. I don't know how we got it, but I haven't scared him up yet, but we're clashing like a roadblock and it's gonna get us nowhere. I can't convince him the model has no need, and he can't convince me his proof is primary. But my friend needs a clover, he agreed, he'd probably know that he can see there's evidence, all this book of evidence.
All I'm offering is the truth. Nothing more.
Not a climate scientist, but you're a very distinguished scientist and astrophysicist. What do you think about when people say, look, this is not settled science, there are still questions?
Chuck, got to get this off my chest, like now.
Okay. Hopefully it's not like any chest hair.
No, it's not.
Okay,
I'm not
good.
particularly hairy anyway, so that's not a thing.
Okay.
All right, so when people say they want to go into space,
I want to go.
What do they
into space.
typically mean by that?
They mean I'm going to be an astronaut. I'm going into space, man. I'm going up there. I'm going up there.
Up there, and generally they mean they want to go into orbit. All right, anyone who has ever been in space,
they don't mean that. They want to go to space, man.
Well, okay. If that's the case, do you know how many people have left low Earth orbit?
Well, first of all, you are going to have to define low Earth orbit for me.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
Because
I'll say it another way. All right, the Apollo astronauts.
Okay,
that left Earth.
Right.
To go to the moon.
All right.
Okay.
And that's space.
Okay, wait a minute. So there was Apollo 10, 11, 12, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So 8 missions left Earth to go to the moon. Not all of them landed, right? As famously Apollo 13 didn't. And Apollo 10 was just a dry run for Apollo 11. But those are the only people who have ever left Earth for a destination.
That's cool.
Every other astronaut, hundreds of them, are called astronauts, and we still say they went into space. And what that means is they went into low Earth orbit.
Oh, that's just awful.
And so low Earth orbit is, in practice, where the space station is. It's about a couple of 100 miles up. So the distance from Earth's surface to the space station is less than the distance from New York City to Washington, D.C.
Oh, God, why are you depressing me like this?
I'm just trying to be honest about this.
This is awful.
Okay? So when people say to me, you want to go into space, and because somebody's got some orbital tourist thing, and I'm thinking, to me, space is the large-scale structure of the universe. Thank you. Not boldly going where hundreds have gone before, driving around the block, as low Earth orbit indicates. Okay? So, yeah, you can drive to Earth orbit in 3 or 4 hours.
Oh,
all right. If the road were pointing straight up, so NASA, when they say we are going into space, that's what they mean. Okay.
Okay, that makes sense.
That makes sense. So there's a distance for which that's it, and they rounded the number, so it's a nice clean number. It's 100 kilometers up, or about 62 miles.
Damn.
Okay.
So is the space station space? Is that beyond that threshold?
It's outside of that definitional layer,
but it's still low Earth orbit.
It's still LEO, low Earth orbit.
All right, listen, I can't find fault with anything you said. It kind of makes sense.
Frankly, I have been pushing NASA to revamp its vision. The shuttle did some extraordinary work in low orbit experiments, this International Space Station, moving cargo. It was an extraordinary accomplishment, and we're very proud of the work that it did. But now what we need is that next technological breakthrough. We're still using the same models for space travel that we used with the Apollo program 30, 40 years ago. And so what we've said is, rather than keep on doing the same thing, let's invest in basic research around new technologies.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
Now what we need is that next technological breakthrough. We're still using the same models for space travel that we used with the Apollo program.
The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to.
So you have NASA saying they don't have the technology to do that anymore. The technology that they used between 1963 and 1972, they don't have it anymore. But then you hear your ex-president say they're still using the same technology that they used between 1963 and 1972, which is their current excuse for not being able to go past low Earth orbit. Now keep that in mind.
Previous program, we are setting a course with specific and achievable milestones. Early in the next decade, a set of crewed flights will test and prove the systems required for exploration beyond low Earth orbit.
The technologies that we're testing out on space station are definitely helping us with our goals of going beyond low Earth orbit.
Well, that's a great question. The plan that NASA has is to build a rocket called SLS, which is a heavy lift rocket. It's something that is much bigger than what we have today, and it will be able to launch the Orion capsule with humans on board, as well as landers or other components to destinations beyond Earth orbit. Right now, we only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go, and this new system that we're building is going to allow us to go beyond and hopefully take humans into the solar system to explore. So the moon, Mars, asteroids, there's a lot of destinations that we could go to, and we're building these building block components in order to allow us to do that eventually.
Nowadays, outer space is a given in everyone's minds.
It's virtually in every movie, video game, comic book, novel, and even music and TV shows, causing mostly everyone to believe in outer space without question, even though they have never been there or seen it for themselves. Did you know that we are told that a mere 536 people have been to space, with only 24 of them traveling beyond low Earth orbit? That's barely a drop in the bucket as far as the entirety of Earth's population is concerned. And one of the funniest things is that all 24 people that have supposedly been past low Earth orbit come from the Apollo missions that took place between 1963 and 1972.
Now think about that. The only people that have been to space, and I say that in quote when I say space, are these 24 guys, and the last time they went was 1972. And they just all happen to be Freemasons. And let's have a look at their reaction when being asked about going past low Earth orbit.
You're the one who said you walked on the moon when you didn't. Why don't you swear on the Bible that you walked on the moon?
Please?
Why don't you swear on the Bible that you walked on the moon? Why don't you swear on the Bible that you walked on the moon?
It doesn't, sir, I don't have nothing to do with this, but you cannot solicit on this property.
We just paid to rent out the penthouse to shoot up there. So
you can't solicit like this on this property.
Keep shooting.
All right, well then I'd go through my measures.
Yeah. You got to keep shooting, man. Okay, well, you can put it on your shoulder. Don't be shy.
Just come with me, Buzz.
You really like it?
Calling the kettle black, if I ever thought of it. Saying I misrepresented myself.
Away from me.
You're a coward and a liar and a thief.
You want me to knock you in the head?
Well, I want you to swear to God on the Bible that you walked on the moon.
Okay.
If you walked on the moon, we're given the opportunity to swear to God that you walked on the moon.
I'm going to give you the opportunity to get the hell knocked out of you if you don't leave me alone.
So why don't you just put the end to the record in the argument and put your hand on the Bible, swear to God you walked on the moon.
Mr. Several, knowing you, that's probably a fake Bible.
Owens, Bart Several, ABC Digital.
How are you?
Good. I'm the gentleman who found the classified tape from your mission of you faking the window shot. Oh, asking you to swear in the Bible that you orbited the moon.
Would you please go away?
Well, if you really orbited the moon, why won't you swear in the Bible that you did so? I just don't understand why if you orbited the moon you wouldn't have a problem about swearing to the Bible on it. Can you tell me why? Are you afraid for the truth to come out? Tell us, what is this video? I'm not quite following it on right now.
Yes. From the challenges by the group that has said we never went to the moon, and they're trying to pick holes in some of the lunar photographs. And it's an interesting subject because they're totally misguided. We did exactly what we said we did. And they can try to pick holes in the photography all they want to, but if you're going to press me on this, I'm not going to talk to you anymore because I won't pursue this. All of this attempt to say the Apollo programs were fake is just sheer nonsense, and you can talk till hell freezes over, and you're wrong. Okay?
Well, would you affirm?
I won't continue on this line.
Would you swear on the Bible that you walked on the moon?
You bet your sweet ass.
Okay. Put your left hand on the Bible. Put your left hand on the Bible. Raise your right hand and say, I, Edgar Mitchell.
I, Edgar Mitchell.
Affirm.
Affirm.
Under penalty of eternal damnation.
I don't believe in that, but
under
penalty of eternal damnation.
That I walked on the moon on Apollo 14.
That I walked on the moon on Apollo 14.
Well, you know, you're the first astronaut to do that. We asked 6 other astronauts to swear on the Bible, and they refused to do it.
Okay, turn off the camera. Your interview is done. I've given you all the time I'm going to give you.
Okie dokie. Good to meet you.
I don't say it's a pleasure.
Understand.
Please get your ass out of my house.
Okay. As an independent producer,
okay,
we're heading out. Doing that is against moral ethics. lying about going to the moon is a satanic lie of gigantic proportions.
I don't hit people, but you're going to be on the deck unless you get...
I'm heading out. I appreciate it.
And get the hell out of the black house. Don't get a gun to shoot them at them before they get out of the office?
We have a video camera running if you want to do it.
Right.
That would be great footage for us. See you later. In court, I hope.
You want to call the CIA? Have them whacked.
Now, you would think that these guys would be falling to their knees to swear on the Bible that they walked on the moon. You think it would be something they'd be proud of, but that's not their reaction. They're acting like criminals with something to hide, like someone who just got caught lying or cheating. But anyways, as I was saying, out of 7.8 billion people in the world, only these handful of people say they've been to space. And that's what your whole belief system lies upon. These 24 guys, what they say they've seen. Freemasons. And no one since then has been beyond low Earth orbit because they lost the technology to go back there. They never lost the technology. They never had it. And as long as they say they lost it, can't none of these new astronauts try to go there, and that's their excuse, so they never find out there's a firmament. You can't go anywhere beyond what they call low Earth orbit. And that is why every rocket or shuttle launch that you've ever seen in your life on TV always curves off, because there's a firmament. There is no place to go.
But Bill, there is no big glass dome over the Earth. But Bill, there is no big glass dome over the Earth.
Now, one thing I really want your generation to embrace is that the Earth is a closed system. We cannot leave the Earth. There's no place to go.
All I'm offering is the truth. Nothing more.
Now, I don't want to fool you here. Last month, for the first time since 1972, NASA released a blue marble, a single snapshot of the Earth taken from outer space. And so much has changed in the decades between that first picture and the second. Borders have shifted, generations have come and gone. Our global population has nearly doubled. But one thing hasn't changed. Our planet is as beautiful as ever. It still looks blue.
In 2002, Blue Marble 2.0, NASA's Rob Simon made this. And it had wide appeal too. For example, it ended up as the default background on the iPhone.
I didn't even know until I bought an iPhone and turned it on and kind of did a little happy dance.
Simon's job is...
It's primarily taking data and making pictures out of it.
That's what this is, a composite of data sets from several different instruments translated into a picture.
To us, the really cool thing was the data set. Up until that point, there was no realistic color map of the globe anywhere.
So the land layer here comes from
the moderate resolution imaging spectroradiometer aboard Terra.
And the tricky part here was the weather.
So we actually had to take clouds out.
They stashed the clouds for later, went onto the ocean. That came from an instrument that measures phytoplankton in the sea.
Where it was low, I colored it dark blue because they're low mostly in mid-oceans. And then where it was a little bit higher, it was like a little bit brighter green.
Then add the clouds back in.
There's a small problem with it because there's a very slight gap in between each orbit.
So some of those are painted on.
It is photoshopped, but it's has to be.
Then
there was another layer to sort of simulate the atmosphere.
And then there's this little bright spot.
It's called the specular highlight. So it's the reflection of sunlight off of water.
Those are the pieces, but you can't just slap them all together.
It just didn't look realistic. It looks kind of flat, or the clouds are sort of too see-through. So I just hit Command Z a lot.
There's artistry to creating the world.
What I imagine it to be. Unfortunately, I'm not an astronaut. I've never been to space. But I've looked at these images over and over again, trying to sort of get the essence of it. It is photoshopped, but it's has to be. It is photoshopped, but it's has to be.
Seeing here is a mirage.
A lie is a lie, and it don't matter how many dumb sheeple believe it. And the truth is the truth, hiding right out in plain sight, and still people don't see it. Man, this shit got me heated, and I won't stop till the elite are being defeated. They keep us deceived about everything that we think, and they keep it a secret. What we're taught is not conducive with reality. Big bang, evolution, and there's gravity. I tell the truth, and then these motherfuckers laugh at me, telling me the earth is photoshopped because it has to be. Most people accept the deception happily, but what they're doing to us all is a tragedy. God created the heavens and the earth in a verse, but we're living in a famous on the galaxy. They say we're monkeys on a ball flying through outer space, but there's no proof, it seems to have vanished without a trace. NASA and other agencies falling down from grace. You can take that bullshit pseudoscience and get out my face. I'm the antisocial type, you're a government prototype. That's why you make it a point to tell me that I'm crazy every time you're angry, cause you know I'm right. I'm standing outside the house of cards about to watch it fall. No more living on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. And assholes got us all living like on a cartoon ball.
It is photoshopped, but it has to be. What you're seeing here is a mirage.
They say that we went to the moon 6 times, but pure BS is the way that smelled. Now they're telling us that we can't even leave the planet because of the Van Allen radiation belt. Yeah, okay, sure. NASA, what you lying for? You lying now, you lied before. I can't take this anymore. The only thing they took to space was your imagination. Fake aliens are coming, now they have you waiting. We need to do something about it, no procrastination. Trying to cause the masses to awaken, that's the path I've taken. But you can see if you check all the percentages. So many people having cognitive dissonance. But that's what happens at the loss of your innocence. Then you get involved with all of this wickedness. They try to do all the humans this way. So are they just idiots? Who is to say? Conditioned by the television, it makes your decisions, opinions, and you just obey. Stuck in the material domain of Satan, where everything in each and every day is pagan. Mandela effect, cause the game is changing. People waking up and now the cage is shaking. The earth is flat, and that is a universal fact. If it isn't that, then tell me where the fuck the curve is at. They tell us that we can't see it because we're all too small. And now we're spinning on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. And assholes got us all living like on a cartoon ball.
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth. Like everyone else, you were born into bondage, born into a prison for your mind.
Seeing here is a mirage. It is photoshopped, but it has to be. It is photoshopped, but it has to be. It is photoshopped, but it has to be. What you're seeing here is a mirage.
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
Twilight Zone.
cause me aches and pains. Lately my life is like a season of Stranger Things. This place is flooded with demons and they invade your brains. This is an artificial hell and they create the flames. Day to day I just try to stay strong and make it through. Wake people up from their slumber, that's what I came to do. Please don't believe what you see on TV and think it's true. It's all just targeted programming and it's aimed at you. It's everywhere, you're getting lied to and yet you barely care. People with common sense are now very rare. But the way that they brainwash you isn't very fair. They can shove that mind control programming up their derriere. I do not consent to the way they tailor society. Ain't no variety. Plus I really hate when they lie to me. I use music as a tool to release the anger inside of me. You don't know how fucking crazy it's driving me. That we're living in the Twilight Zone. They claim you have freedom but they don't honor it. The world is a prison and you're the occupant. We're living in the Twilight Zone. The government's useless and they're incompetent. And satanic pedophiles are prominent. We're living in the Twilight Zone. The things that you believe are the total opposite. And being called crazy is just a compliment. We're living in the Twilight Zone. It's ran by the New World Order conglomerate. But there's a storm coming and there's no stopping it. We're living in the Twilight Zone.
It's where we live and control you through fear and terrorism. They wanna keep you in a mental prison where they tell your vision through the television. Where the ignorance is bliss and they just keep you living in it. You're a business, getting us citizenship. What did you really think that your birth certificate is? Get the straw man on. Money isn't paid, it's all a banknote. It's only a bill exchange when you pay that loan. Like a monopoly game, but you can't pass go. When you turn on the TV, all did you get politically entertainment? The news that you see is all suggestive. Lowering frequencies contribute to our stress. And you're responding, telling me that we're free living in this country. Military overseas and it's all for our peace. Just a record on repeat from the programming. Like probably want a cracker. Put you through education for domestication, control the mind faster. Giving you medication to poison our masses. If you ever question what's coming from our masters. And you're rocking the boat, or you ever having any thoughts of your own. You better hope you never caught walking alone. To be locked up a road off by the echo. Got your life looking like a sci-fi show. Brain scribbling when the Wi-Fi's on. Airplane mode when I buy my phone. If your eyes wide closed. We're living in the Twilight Zone. They claim you have freedom, but they don't honor it. The world is a prison and you're the occupant. We're living in the Twilight Zone. The government's useless and they're incompetent. And satanic pedophiles are prominent. We're living in the Twilight Zone. The things that you believe are the total opposite. And being called crazy is just a compliment. We're living in the Twilight Zone. It's ran by the New World Order conglomerate. But there's a storm coming and there's no stopping it. We're living in the Twilight Zone. I ask myself, why do I even bother? Cause people are just like sheep that are lining up for the slaughter. If they're killing rats with fluoride, then why is it in the water? They're using the news to fool us, divide us so they can conquer. The longer you stay asleep, then the longer I'm gonna scream at you. I can't believe you let them deceive you, it's inconceivable. I won't stop until you wake up and do what you need to do. This world is overran with an evil that is unspeakable. Most people don't know, so they just vote and pay taxes. The devil's hiding in the shadows and controlling their actions. And they think that the earth is a spinning globe on its axis. But I don't have any time to devote to this madness. I have nobody to relate to, so I ride alone. Just me and all these wild thoughts that are inside my dome. I feel like I don't belong here and I can't find my home. I'm tripping and I'm wishing it was different, but we're living in the Twilight Zone. They claim you have freedom, but they don't honor it. The world is a prison and you're the occupant. We're living in the Twilight Zone. The government's useless and they're incompetent. And satanic pedophiles are prominent. We're living in the Twilight Zone. The things that you believe are the total opposite. And being called crazy is just a compliment. We're living in the Twilight Zone. It's ran by the New World Order conglomerate. But there's a storm coming and there's no stopping it. We're living in the Twilight Zone. And there's nowhere that we can go. Awaken now, I'm feeling all alone.
We're living in the
Twilight Zone. And the rest that remain asleep, sedated and still thinking that we're free.
We're living in the
Twilight Zone. And there's nowhere that we can go. Awaken now, I'm feeling all alone.
We're living in the
Twilight Zone. And the rest that remain asleep, sedated and still thinking that we're free.
We're living in the
Twilight Zone.
The countdown has begun.
Dreaming artificial gravity. We defy the law of entropy. Reaching terminal velocity. Ready to make the jump to hyperspeed. NASA feeds your addiction. Outer space is science fiction. Astronauts on a mission. Outer space is science fiction. Lost in augmented reality. Imagination on an odyssey. Animating worlds that we believe. We can expand beyond humanity. NASA feeds your addiction. Outer space is science fiction. Astronauts on a mission. Outer space is science fiction.
For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence, on infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation instead of free choice, on guerrillas by night instead of armies by day. It is a system which has conscripted vast human and material resources into the building of a tightly knit, highly efficient machine that combines military, diplomatic, intelligence, economic, scientific, and political operations.
NASA feeds your addiction. Outer space is science fiction. Astronauts on a mission. Outer space is science fiction. NASA feeds your addiction.
Well, you don't know if it's part of the show. Welcome to the show. If you don't know, it's part of the show. Didn't they teach you to reach for the stars while opening up the bars and keeping you chained down with mortgage bills and cars? Vaccines for your arms, kids sounding like supercharged, caffeinated hate-filled scars and rage-quit repertoires. No answers for yards, caught up in emotion that's not even yours. Imposter truths like impeccable retards, lined up for your serving of Gish Galloping wars. No remedy can save the lost, in love with the yarn. I'm tired of walking into refracted shards, poor science displayed by disgusting bards. Soaked in sin with your dupe is delight in a new hand of cards. Been so long, seems like for love I'm just too hard, I'm just too hard, that's it. Welcome to the show, where you don't know if it's part of the show. Welcome to the show. If you don't know, you don't know. Intoxicated 8 makes you believe you're spinning in space while you have no shame or grace. It's a disdainful state I used to contemplate, how to save myself from my own self-hate. Wonder why I was even made with a dreadful fate, forced to try and awake with a full plate. No one to help me stay awake or educate. I've had to liberate and fight through hidden gates. But my brother, heaven could never be late, and rockets don't work in space. It's all fake, the show is on Mars. It's a joke, but you're too far gone, it won't be long. Fepe's beak is strong. We have our song and we march along like streams of knowledge leading to God's holy pond, and lives of truth that hits the bong and sings the song, turns mankind from the wrong. We come in peace with a holy gown, and all of us wearing our holy crowns. Said the earth is flat and we probably just won't get along, just to go along. I said, welcome to the show, where you don't know if it's part of the show. Welcome to the show. If you don't know, you don't know.
The earth is flat.
Oh, yeah.
Time to liberate. No, you're doing great when they start to hate. In a world, yeah.
Stockholm syndrome got me fighting with the slaves. But how they about to face the truth when they can't show their face? Now the system don't control me, yeah, the beast is getting slayed. Austin got the pout, they look sour, oh behave. But I'm about my father business, witness, he gon' get this praise. I ignore you, cause the Torah, only thing that I obey. I ain't with the social distancing, but I'ma need my space. They be boring me with quarantine, so stay up in your place.
Time to liberate. No, you're doing great when they start to hate. In a world, yeah.
I'm sorry we didn't go to the moon, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't lie to you, bro. I'm sorry. I think it'd be cool if we went to the moon too, dude. It was a cool story. I'm sorry you got triggered.
Another top scientist, Dr. Richard Seed, a geneticist, issued this warning for anyone who would dare to try to stop him.
We are going to become gods. Period. If you don't like it, get off. You don't have to contribute. You don't have to participate. But if you're going to interfere with me becoming God, you're going to have big trouble. And we'll have warfare.
That is
I think most people can relate. You've met those who consider everything a debate, those who destroy it rather than create, those who thrive on hate and make you wait while thinking they're so great.
No, you never knew me, no, you don't hear me, do you? I don't know if I can reach you. I don't know if I can teach you. I don't know if you can't even learn a thing, bro.
Much of this I see, no accountability. Falling free, can I make them see humanity? Not enough humility, lacking in civility. Falling free, thinking they can be nobility.
But your little secret kings pulled around by strings, by those who wear the rings. Pitiful these little things, hope you find your wings. No, for your own offspring's sake. No, for your own offspring's sake.
Everywhere I see, no rationality. Falling free, can I make them see what I see? Not enough for you and me, lacking in real equity. Falling free, thinking they can see a fantasy. Learn from making a mistake, don't spin away acting all fake. If you're honest, reality won't break. Everywhere I see, no credibility. Falling free, can I make them see the fallacy? Not enough science for me, lacking in validity. Falling free, test and see, just like me, no empirically.
You know you never see it, no you don't know logic, do you? It's hard to see through all the sophistry, but it's hard to believe. Stuck in a fantasy, belief in a fallacy, but it's not meant to be. Hurt those they care about, taking the easy route until they don't care anymore.
Everywhere I see, people just like me. Falling free, can I break them free? It's a tragedy. Through the bottom I could see, change the man I used to be. No longer falling, see, your tactics are known to me.
Bunch of little secret kings pulled around by strings, by those who wear the rings. Pitiful these little things, hope you find your wings. No, for your own offspring's sake. No, for your own offspring's sake.
When the masks be slipping, they start tripping. They let rip the guilt trip as the love bomb hits as tender as can be, but then kicks in the selective memory. Now they're gaslighting and they got you fighting. You're accused and abused and their ego bruised, feeling used and confused, no longer amused.
They lack control of themselves, so they try to control you. Think that anything they say is tested and true. The type that's always right, but often wrong, says that you're so weak and act like they're oh so strong. But the mask slips before long, and you will understand why we made this song.
If you deny the narcissistic supply, they scream and they cry, the eternal victims, why lie? Some are like this guy, because they can, they try. Through our naivety, we let them fly. That's how people die. Everyone doesn't have patience for these patients, but to deny their existence is complacence.
At best, we disprove the radius.
Boy, I haven't even begun. I stick on topic. Check it. Just can't find that curve, no matter how much you look. Just can't find that curve. It mashes flat all over. Just can't find that curve. You think you know it, boy. Just can't find that curve. Lost in imagination. Just can't find that curve. Not on the ISS. Just can't find that curve. Mental state ISS.
Well, I don't want to talk about the curve anymore, so let's talk about the stars. I think I can derive the curve from the stars. But just look up.
So we debunked the radius, fool. Just can't find that curve, no matter what you do. Just can't find that curve by looking up at the sky. Just can't find that curve, you lost your radius. Just can't find that curve, no matter what you do. Just can't find that curve, must take it all on faith. Just can't find that curve, it's time to leave the cult.
But if the Earth is a globe, it must have a curve somewhere.
Without a radius, you don't have a globe. I hate to repeat myself, but just can't find that curve, no matter how much you look. Just can't find that curve, it mashes flat all over. Just can't find that curve, you think you know it, boy. Just can't find that curve, lost in imagination. Just can't find that curve, not on the ISS. Just can't find that curve, mental state ISS.
The ISS is so high up, you should be able to see it.
Nah, it only claims to be able to see 3% of the Earth, buddy. Just can't can't find that curve by looking up at the sky. Just can't find that curve. You lost your radius. Just can't find that curve. No matter what you do. Just can't find that curve. You must take it all on faith. Just can't find that curve. It's time to leave the cult. I'm in a cult. You're in a cult. Bro, we don't become a cult just because we left your cult. Just can't find that curve. No matter how much you look. Just can't find that curve. It messes flat all over. Just can't find that curve. You think you know it, boy. Just can't find that curve. Lost in imagination. Just can't find that curve. Not on the ISS. Just can't find that curve. Meant from the ISS.
I just refuse to accept this. There must be some excuse or something that can help me.
No, there really isn't. The only one you could try to pull is actually our argument. So welcome to Flat Earth. Test it for yourself, and then you will know that you just can't find the curve.
I'm going to talk about a mind virus, and I'll describe it to you in a way so you can understand. So I'm going to ask you 2 questions. If you can just respond to me in the most honest way possible, and we'll see if you can understand what I'm talking about here. So first question would be Flat Fact 64. Are we talking on Discord?
To my knowledge, we are, yes.
Okay. Are you 100% sure we're talking on Discord?
With the reality of this world, no, I'm not 100%. We could be talking on flaming goo for all I know. I mean, the reality, I don't know. No, I mean, I cannot, I don't know. I cannot definitively say to anything 100%.
Okay, so the mind virus has reached you. Now let me explain. Now that you said what you said, you answered honestly, and I appreciate that. But I'll tell you how the mind virus is still latched onto you. This mind virus that you can't know anything to be 100% sure is going to keep you from the truth. It'll stymie your critical thinking. It will stop you from looking into things.
Send in the clowns.
Like, if I was to ask you, Sirus, right? Go ahead and tell me what you're doing right now. And I don't mean exactly... generally, what are you doing? Like
sitting on my computer chair.
Okay, if I was to say you're 100% sure of that, what would you answer?
No.
You're not 100% sure that you're sitting down?
Not 100%. Like 99.99999999999%.
Oh, okay.
Bomb has been planted. Let me get a question in for Riverboat. Hey, welcome to the server, by the way. Can you for 100% guarantee that you're sitting down in a chair talking on Discord?
Nothing's 100%, man.
Bruh. Oh, okay. That's all I needed to know.
What kind of shit is that?
So let's go to the second follow-up question, which is only 2. There's nothing really big. Are you 100% sure you're talking on Discord? I know that's redundant, but please answer the question.
Am I 100% sure? No.
There you go. Audience, that is it. Mr. Sensible, your goose is cooked. What are you doing right now? Just tell me what you're doing. That's as simple as that. What are you doing right now? Be honest. Like, I don't have to know, but
I believe I'm sitting down on my chair, and I'd say that's the case. Yeah.
But just, sir, you're not going to tell me, and that's, I believe. Okay.
He just said he believes he's sitting in a chair.
Yeah, you said that. I mean.
Can I defend myself here? Is that okay?
Please.
So I don't use prediction a lot. So I don't interact with the world in absolute facts. It's all based off assumption. Those assumptions have a degree of probability as to whether they're correct or not. So I assume I'm on Discord talking to you guys right now. I can't 100% say that's a fact because I might not exist at all. I'm that type of person, but I can pretty much say it's 99.999% sure that I am here talking to you guys. That's what I mean by nothing's a fact, things are a presumption, but they have a degree of probability attached. If that makes sense.
We get that. You're not 100% sure of anything.
Correct.
99.999999999%. Let's find out real quick. Let me just ask this. Punjab, what are you doing right now? You can tell me. If you're not, we'll use another example. What are you doing right now, Punjab?
I assume I'm laying in my bed.
Okay. What? I was just going to ask you if you're sure you're laying on your bed.
He just assumes it. He's assuming it.
Just assume.
But wait! There's more!
Listen, did you or did you not say you can't be absolutely sure of anything? Did you say that? Okay. Are you absolutely sure of that?
No.
Got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
You can get really close. Like I can be like 99.99.
Well, yeah, we're not saying about any. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever eaten food before?
Very likely, yes. You can't say I'm not consistent.
Bruh. Also, like whatever you're doing right now, are you sitting down, standing up, I mean, what are you doing?
I'm sitting down.
Okay. Are you 100% sure you're sitting down?
I hope so, yeah.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Are you 100% certain that you are speaking with us on Discord right now or not? Oh, fuck.
Tough one. No, it's not. It's not tough. So you can say you're talking on Discord, right, Crepuscule?
Yeah, I suppose I'm talking on Discord. Yeah.
Suppose? Wait. Well, why was there hesitation, and why now is it you're supposing that you're talking on Discord? Tell me about why you think that.
Because I could be just a dream in the mind of God. Who knows?
You're doing something like if okay. I'll ask you this: what are you doing right now, Crepuscule? Standing up, sitting down, laying down? What is it?
I'm sitting down and I'm about to eat some bread.
Okay. Can you tell me that you're doing that 100%? With all certainty.
No.
Hello? What did you say?
No. I said no.
Why?
Because I know that I can't fully trust my senses because I'm somebody who's literally delusional. Okay. I've literally had false memories. So you're I'm the wrong person to ask that.
Shut up, bitch!
I'm not 100% on anything. Right, but I am more than 100% sure.
Excuse me. You're not 100% that the Earth is a globe? I'll tell you
nothing's
what.
Nothing's 100%. Nothing's 100%.
What?
Nothing's 100%.
What are you talking about? Okay, so let me ask you a question. Just because you said that, you need to answer this question. This next one I'm going to ask you. Have you ever eaten anything?
Oh yeah. I might have eaten something, right? Okay, and then now I remember eating that. Now, what if there's a very small possibility? Let me finish. There's a very small possibility that my memory has been altered. I'm a schizophrenic. I'm suffering a psychotic episode. Yeah, I can introduce factors that I'm completely unaware and oblivious to. So, if I ate something, there's a high probability that I'm correct that I ate something, but it's not 100%. Nothing's 100%.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
But let me finish the point here. Quantum mechanics, the most technical field of science currently, is not 100%. They use probability.
Why would I talk to a psychopath? You just finished saying you just finished saying you could be schizophrenic. Why would I want to have a conversation with a schizophrenic?
I was making a hypothetical situation.
No. You just said I could be schizophrenic. It's not.
Yeah.
To tell you, are you 100% sure that you're sitting down watching your screen?
Well, nobody knows what's outside their perception.
No, that's not what I asked. What I'm asking is exactly what you told me. I'm just repeating it back to you as in, are you 100% sure that what you told me is exactly what's going on?
No, because you don't know what's going on outside of your taste, your smell, your hearing, your sight.
Okay, so this is the issue that we have.
Are you swimming in an ocean?
Probably not.
What? Probably not. Well, that's
He's not even sure of that.
He's whispering in your ear again. That professor.
You would have to define what an ocean is and what.
No. You know. No, we don't have to get into semantics. So for the reason of this conversation, we both understand each other in a way we know what we're saying. So you know what I mean when I say ocean, right?
Excuse me. You can roast me for saying this, but I don't think I can touch a ball before, so.
He probably is. Hey, man, are you talking on Discord right now?
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't even get the second one. You're already caving. What the hell, bro?
I think so.
This is madness, man. Yeah, all you guys, you live in your own fantasy. Have you ever eaten before?
Bomb has been planted. Yeah, I think so.
Look at this guy.
I don't think he remembers his last meal.
You don't remember when he's eaten? Or if he has.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
I can prove that.
Oh, he can't.
How big is the jar your brain in?
Are you a brain in a jar sitting on some shelf somewhere?
No, I don't think I have one of those.
Shoot you!
I don't have one of those. Listen to this guy. Not if you have one. Are you one? In one? Are you in a jar?
I think he's just a jar. He's not even in the.
Are we?
I just said I believe I'm on Discord.
Are we talking?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. Are you 100% sure that we're talking on Discord?
I can't be necessarily.
There you go.
To be plugged in to a simulation, something like that.
There you go.
Are you sure about that?
How about what are you doing right now? Are you sitting down, standing up, Deck?
I'm sitting down right now.
How sure are you of that? Are you 100% sure you're doing that?
I'm pretty fucking sure. As sure as I can be about anything else.
There's damn good evidence in there.
Guys, it's not that fucking hard of a jump to understand that if you don't know if the world is real, then you can't know if anything's real. Like, it's not surprising.
Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Are you staring at a computer screen or a phone?
Computer screen, yeah.
Okay. Are you 100% sure that you're sitting down staring at a computer screen?
I mean, that's a pretty philosophical question.
Not really. No, it's not really. It's not really.
Definitely folding for the globe.
A few moments later.
As a logically thinking human, you would then tell me, well, I'm sitting down and I'm staring at my computer screen, right? And then if I was to follow up and tell you 100% certainty, do you know that you're doing this? Without the professor's voice in your ear, what would you tell me?
Sure. I'm 100% sure.
Right, and what would give you that inclination to tell me that?
In my defense, I'm a social sciences student, so again,
right,
my inclination would be to say that based off my conception in my mind of reality, the way my brain interprets its sensory input.
There you go. Because of your senses, you start to realize the world around you, and you're able to navigate. So you're telling me exactly what's going on.
Ego, are you 100% sure that you're speaking to us on Discord right now or not?
No. Bruh.
Oh,
there you go.
Fuck.
Yeah. There you go, Levelist.
These fucking people, dude. These relativists, dude. What the fuck is going on?
I'm telling you, bro. You don't know until you know, and now you know.
In my epistemology, I don't believe you can have absolute knowledge.
What epistemology is that? Shit for brains?
No. Let him finish. You don't think you can have absolute? Your epistemology is what?
I'm a fallibilist.
Oh, okay. So you don't think you can have absolute knowledge? There's no objective truth.
I think I can know that I exist. And I think I can know that certain logical truths are like. True.
Have you ever eaten before?
I think so, yeah.
What? From 1 to 100%, how sure are you that the Earth is in fact a spinning globe in a vacuum with a radius of 3959?
I'd say 99.2, something like that.
Shut up, bitch! Oh my god!
It's all over. It's all over for him. I don't know if you realize it, but it's over.
Hold on, not yet. Clear?
24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Go get VC verified.
Happy 4th of July.
It's July 4th. Good morning, everybody. A late start here. I don't know if anybody spoke. I had the wrong audio device, so you might have said something, might not have heard it, but now I will be able to. It's today's July 4th, 2023, and we're going to call this Freedom from What Day. That's something that I just coined right now. Thanks for being here to witness that. Freedom from what day? Freedom to do as we tell you. Let's start off with something positive from ODD, shall we?
ODD TV.
Your cell phone, your wallet, your time, your ideas. No barcode, no party, no ID, no beers. Your bank card, your license, your thoughts, your fears. No SIM card, no disco, no photo, not here. Your blood, your sweat, your passions, your regrets, your profits, your time off, your fashions, your sex, your pills, your dress, your tits, your ass, your laughs, your balls. We want your soul, your house, your phone, your life, your cash, your house, your phone. We want your soul, your house, your phone, your life, your cash, your house, your phone. We want your soul. Your habits, your fats, your fears. Give us your address, your shoe size, your years, your digits, your plans, your number, your eyes, your schedule, your desktop, your details, your life. Show us your children, your photos, your home. Here, take credit, take insurance, take a loan. Get a job, get a pension, get a haircut, get a suit. Playing the lottery, play football, play the field, snore some toot. We'll show you shrinks, we'll show you spook, we'll buy you drinks, throw away your book. We'll sell you crap, we'll charge you tax. Wanna buy big guns, we'll want the cash. Your soul, your house, your phone. We want 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 your soul, your emotions, your love, your dreams, your checkbook, your essence, your sweat, your screams, your security, your sobriety, your innocence, your society, yourself, your place, your distance, your space.
Go back to bed, America. Your government is in control again. Here, watch this. Shut up. You are free to do as we tell you. You are free to do as we tell you.
Here's boy bands, here's Mackers, here's Britney, here's Cola, here's pizza, here's TV, here's some rock, and some roller. Watch commercials, more commercials, watch Jerry, not Oprah. Buy a better life, from the comfort of your sofa. Here's popcorn, here's magazines, here's milkshake, here's blue jeans, here's padded bars, here's long pit wax, here's football shirt, here's baseball cap, here's live talk shows, here's video game, here's cola light, here's thin morning, here's filter tips, here's collagen lips, here's all night balls, here's plastic hips. Your soul, your house, your phone. We want 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 your soul, your soul, your soul, your soul, your soul, your soul, your
your government is in control again. Here's American gladiators. Watch this. Shut up. Go back to bed, America. Here is American gladiators. Here is 56 channels of it. Watch these pituitary retards bang their fucking skulls together and congratulate you on living in the land of freedom. Here you go, America. You are free to do as we tell you. You are free to do as we tell you.
Yo, what up? Yo. Hold on a second, I'll pause it.
I'm taking back what was lost, and I will not be denied. I'm crawling my way.
Sorry about that. I heard someone say yo. Hello? Hello? Did you say yo? What? Someone came in that quick, said yo, and then just left? Is that what's happening here? Okay. Perhaps. Yeah, I'm putting shit in the wrong freaking live stream. Okay, duh. Anybody out there? Is New Perspective out there anywhere? Anybody there on YouTube that thinks Earth is a globe? Still waiting for proof of curvature on the surface of Earth, the rotation of Earth, and gas pressure being contained without a barrier. These are the three things that the globe Earth requires. Listen to that word carefully. Requires, has to be, mandatory, absolute. Just like navigation requires triangles when you use celestial navigation. Hello. Wake up and smell the right triangle. I guess since nobody's on. Gee, I was probably up later than all of y'all, and nobody's on here yet. What happened? Are you guys a bunch of lightweights out there? Or are you just on another platform somewhere else? Where does everyone go on 4th of July on the internet? Everybody's outside like they're supposed to be, I suppose. We'll continue on with the 4th of July festivities here at 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live. Yeah. Degloy Igloo. Are you still there? I heard you say something. I apologize for not unmuting myself and turning the bot off immediately upon your arrival. But if you'd like to come back, we're still open today. Yes, we're open on the holiday, 4th of July. That's freedom from what day? Question mark. All right. Somebody will come in because they'll get so sick and tired of Sonny fucking rambling on this freaking holiday, July 4th. Freedom from what day? They'll have to. All right, I'm with the regular program. Thanks. I'm Sonny. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live. Thanks, Helio. You're the bomb, bro.
Each of the surface house. It is Photoshopped, but it has to be. It is Photoshopped, but it has to be. It is Photoshopped, but it has to be.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
A lie is a lie, and it don't matter how many dumb people believe it. And the truth is the truth, hiding right out in plain sight, and still people don't see it. Man, this shit got me heated, and I won't stop till the elite are being defeated. They keep us deceived about everything that we think, and they keep it a secret. What we're taught is not conducive with reality. Big bang, evolution, and there's gravity. I tell the truth, and then these motherfuckers laugh at me, telling me the earth is photoshopped because it has to be. Most people accept the deception happily, but what they're doing to us all is a tragedy. God created the heavens and the earth in a verse, but we're living in a Freemasonic galaxy. They say we're monkeys on a ball flying through outer space, but there's no proof, it seems to have vanished without a trace. NASA and other agencies falling down from grace. You can take that bullshit pseudoscience and get out my face. I'm the antisocial type, you're a government prototype. That's why you make it a point to tell me that I'm crazy every time you're angry, cause you know I'm right. I'm standing outside the house of cards about to watch it fall. No more living on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Assholes got us all living like on a cartoon ball.
It is photoshopped, but it has to be.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
They say that we went to the moon 6 times, but pure BS is the way that smelled. Now they're telling us that we can't even leave the planet because of the Van Allen radiation belt. Yeah, okay, sure. NASA, what you lying for? You lying now, you lied before. I can't take this anymore. The only thing they took to space was your imagination. Fake aliens are coming, now they have you waiting. We need to do something about it, no procrastination. Trying to cause the masses to awaken, that's the path I'm taking. But you can see if you check all the percentages, so many people having cognitive dissonance. But that's what happens at the loss of your innocence. Then you get involved with all of this wickedness. They try to do all the humans this way. So are they just idiots? Who is to say? Conditioned by the television, it makes your decisions, opinions, and you just obey. Stuck in the material domain of Satan, where everything in each and every day is pagan. Mandela effect, cause the game is changing. People waking up and now the cage is shaking. The earth is flat, and that is a universal fact. If it isn't that, then tell me where the fuck the curve is at. They tell us that we can't see it because we're all too small. And now we're spinning on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Assholes got us all living like on a cartoon ball.
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth. Like everyone else, you were born into bondage, born into a prison for your mind.
It is photoshopped, but it has to be. It is photoshopped, but it has to be. It is photoshopped, but it has to be.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
It is photoshopped, but it has to be. It is photoshopped, but it has to be. It is photoshopped, but it has to be.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
So much, it seems normal to be deceitful. We'll never be treated equal, and I wanna know why. Rich people start all the wars, but only poor people die. Just take a look, it's so easy to see the system is rigged by degenerate pigs targeting our innocent kids. They start programming you just as soon as you exit the womb. Now money is your god.
You must obey and consume.
Always practice conformity, stay within the majority. Never think for yourself and do not question authority. Man, I still can't even believe this is the way that they have us. I'm taking my chances, I have to try and wake up the masses. Can't get away from the madness, but still I'm trying my best. And as long as I'm still alive, I will fight till the death. Because we cannot let this be the end. It's now or never, sink or swim. The time has come for the great awakening.
Never sleep again.
Every single day we're being led astray and lied to. I don't think there's anyone that hates it more than I do. Trapped inside the system and I'm caught up in the struggle. One day I hope to see the light at the end of the tunnel. I feel like I'm alone and no one knows the things I know. There's nobody to talk to and there's nowhere I can go. Trapped inside the system and I'm caught up in the struggle. One day I hope to see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Listen, I woke up with a fever today. Sick of the fact people believe everything that this evil media say. Morality has been deleted away. Zionist heathens display that they're the predators who see us as prey. Transparency is what they need to purvey. They even have us thinking that eating the fruit that has no seed is okay. Victims of greed and impeded by hate. The glaring question is, how can we get to God if Satan's leading the way? Ravenous witches, scientists with moral character glitches, preparing malicious conditions and sick narrative switches. The elite is wearing this privilege as he battles for riches, while the lower classes carry out the establishment's wishes. The portrayal of their intentions is unfair and fictitious, acting suspicious. Undercover agents snapping your pictures, suggestive messages embedded in the movies to trick us. Music and advertisement slickness plus remixture of scriptures. Come on.
Every single day we're being led astray and lied to. I don't think there's anyone that hates it more than I do. Trapped inside the system and I'm caught up in the struggle. One day I hope to see the light at the end of the tunnel. I feel like I'm alone and no one knows the things I know. There's nobody to talk to and there's nowhere I can go. Trapped inside the system and I'm caught up in the struggle. One day I hope to see the light at the end of the tunnel.
It's 2019, but it feels more like 1984. Our rights are fading away. Every day they're taking more. It's time to stand and take action. What are we waiting for? They're waging war on humanity. This we can't ignore. My brain is sore from all the lies that they constantly feed us. Elitists that follow the phoenix can swallow a penis. And we're not gonna stop until we know all of your secrets. The Bible says in our final days our knowledge increases. That is exactly what's happening now on this challenging road that we're traveling down. We have to get rowdy, we have to get loud and keep spreading the truth and just pass it around. You work like a slave and you live in a loop. They're turning your sky into chemical soup. I'm always watching these videos, often like Richie from Boston, to give me the scoop. Waking the world up, dispensing the truth like a doctor that's handing out red pills to everyone. What in the world are they spraying up there in the air? It's aluminum, lithium, barium. Nobody notices, nobody cares. Everyone's greedy and nobody shares. I want to help you, you'll be in my prayers. But now we must separate wheat from the tares.
Every single day we're being led astray and lied to. I don't think there's anyone that hates it more than I do. Trapped inside the system and I'm caught up in the struggle. One day I hope to see the light at the end of the tunnel. I feel like I'm alone and no one knows the things I know. There's nobody to talk to and there's nowhere I can go. Trapped inside the system and I'm caught up in the struggle. One day I hope to see the light at the end of the tunnel.
I'm going to talk about a mind virus, and I'll describe it to you in a way so you can understand. So I'm going to ask you 2 questions. If you can just respond to me in the most honest way possible, and then we'll see if you can understand what I'm talking about here. So first question would be Flat Fact 64. Are we talking on Discord?
To my knowledge, we are, yes.
Okay. Are you 100% sure we're talking on Discord?
With the reality of this world, no, I'm not 100%. We could be talking on flaming goo for all I know. I mean, the reality, I don't know. No, I mean, I cannot, I don't know. I cannot definitively say to anything 100%.
Okay, so the mind virus has reached you. Now let me explain. Now that you said what you said, you answered honestly, and I appreciate that. But I'll tell you how the mind virus is still latched onto you. This mind virus that you can't know anything to be 100% sure is going to keep you from the truth. It'll stymie your critical thinking. It will stop you from looking into things.
Send in the clowns.
Like, if I was to ask you, Sirus, right? Go ahead and tell me what you're doing right now. And I don't mean exactly... generally, what are you doing? Like
sitting on my computer chair.
Okay, if I was to say you're 100% sure of that, what would you answer?
No.
You're not 100% sure that you're sitting down?
Not 100%. Like 99.99999999999%.
Oh, okay.
Bomb has been planted. Let me get a question in for Riverboat. Hey, welcome to the server, by the way. Can you for 100% guarantee that you're sitting down in a chair talking on Discord?
Nothing's 100%, man.
Bruh. Oh, okay. That's all I needed to know.
What kind of shit is that?
So let's go to the second follow-up question, which is only 2. There's nothing really big. Are you 100% sure you're talking on Discord? I know that's redundant, but please answer the question.
Am I 100% sure? No.
There you go. Audience, that is it. Mr. Sensible, your goose is cooked. What are you doing right now? Just tell me what you're doing. That's as simple as that. What are you doing right now? Be honest. Like, I don't have to know, but
I believe I'm sitting down on my chair, and I'd say that's yeah.
But just, sir, you're not going to tell me, and that's, I believe. Okay.
He just said he believes he's sitting in a chair.
Yeah, you said that.
Can I defend myself here? Is that okay?
Please.
So I don't use prediction a lot. So I don't interact with the world in absolute facts. It's all based off assumption. Those assumptions have a degree of probability as to whether they're correct or not. So I assume I'm on Discord talking to you guys right now. I can't 100% say that's a fact because I might not exist at all. I'm that type of person, but I can pretty much say it's 99.999% sure that I am here talking to you guys. That's what I mean by nothing's a fact, things are a presumption, but they have a degree of probability attached. If that makes sense.
We get that. You're not 100% sure of anything.
Correct.
99.999999999%. Let's find out real quick. Let me just ask this. Punjab, what are you doing right now? You can tell me. If you're not, we'll use another example. What are you doing right now, Punjab?
I assume I'm laying in my bed.
Okay. What? I was just going to ask you if you're sure you're laying on your bed.
He just assumes it. He's assuming it.
Just assume.
But wait! There's more! Listen, did you or did you not say you can't be absolutely sure of anything? Did you say that? Okay. Are you absolutely sure of that?
No.
Got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
You can get really close. Like I can be like 99.99%.
Well, yeah, we're not saying
about.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever eaten food before?
Very likely, yes. You can't say I'm not consistent.
Bruh.
Also, like whatever you're doing right now, are you sitting down, standing up,
I mean, what are you doing?
I'm sitting down.
Okay. Are you 100% sure you're sitting down?
I hope so, yeah.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Are you 100% certain that you are speaking with us on Discord right now or not? Oh, fuck.
Tough one. No, it's not. It's not tough. So you can say you're talking on Discord, right, Crepuscule?
Yeah, I suppose I'm talking on Discord. Yeah.
Suppose? Wait. Well, why was there hesitation, and why now is it you're supposing that you're talking on Discord? Tell me about why you think that.
Because I could be just a dream in the mind of God. Who knows?
You're doing something like if okay. I'll ask you this: what are you doing right now, Crepuscule? Standing up, sitting down, laying down? What is it?
I'm sitting down and I'm about to eat some bread.
Okay. Can you tell me that you're doing that 100%? With all certainty.
No.
Hello? What did you say?
No. I said no.
Why?
Because I know that I can't fully trust my senses because I'm somebody who's literally delusional. Okay. I've literally had false memories. So you're the wrong person to ask that.
Shut up, bitch!
I'm not 100% on anything. Right? But I am more than 100% sure.
Excuse me. You're not 100% that the Earth is a globe? Well, I'll tell you
nothing's
what.
Nothing's 100%. Nothing's 100%.
What?
Nothing's 100%.
What are you talking about? Okay, so let me ask you a question. Just because you said that, you need to answer this question. This next one I'm going to ask you. Have you ever eaten anything?
Oh yeah. I might have eaten something, right? Okay, and then now I remember eating that. Now, what if there's a very small possibility? Let me finish. There's a very small possibility that my memory has been altered. I'm a schizophrenic. I'm suffering a psychotic episode. I can introduce factors that I'm completely unaware and oblivious to. So, if I ate something, there's a high probability that I'm correct that I ate something, but it's not 100%. Nothing's 100%. Right?
Oh, what are you talking about, man?
But let me finish the point here. Quantum mechanics, the most technical field of science currently, is not 100%. They use probability.
Why would I talk to a psychopath? You just finished saying you just finished saying you could be schizophrenic. Why would I want to have a conversation with a schizophrenic?
I was making a hypothetical situation.
No. You just said I could be schizophrenic. It's not.
Yeah.
To tell you, are you 100% sure that you're sitting down watching your screen?
Well, nobody knows what's outside their perception.
No, that's not what I asked. What I'm asking is exactly what you told me. I'm just repeating it back to you as in, are you 100% sure that what you told me is exactly what's going on?
No, because you don't know what's going on outside of your taste, your smell, your hearing, your sight.
Okay, so this is the issue that we have. Are you swimming in an ocean?
Probably not.
What? Probably not. Well, that's
He's
that
not
guy.
even sure of that.
He's whispering in your ear again. That professor.
You would have to define what an ocean is and what.
No. You know. Like, no, we don't have to get into semantics. So for the reason of this conversation, we both understand each other in a way we know what we're saying. So you know what I mean when I say ocean, right?
Excuse me. You can roast me for saying this, but I don't think I can touch a ball before, so.
He probably is. Hey, man, are you talking on Discord right now?
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't even get the second one. You're already caving. What the hell, bro?
I think so.
This is madness, man. Yeah, all you guys, you live in your own fantasy. Have you ever eaten before?
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, I think so.
Look at this guy.
I don't think he remembers his last meal.
You don't remember when he's eaten? Or if he has.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
I can prove that.
Oh, he can't.
How big is the jar your brain in?
Are you a brain in a jar sitting on some shelf somewhere?
This is hilarious.
No, I don't think I have one of those.
Shut you! I don't have one of those. Listen to this guy.
I don't think so.
Not if you have one. Are you one? In one? Are you in a jar?
I think he's just a jar. He's not even in the
Jarhead.
Are we?
I just said I believe I'm on Discord.
Are we talking?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. Are you 100% sure that we're talking on Discord?
I can't be necessarily.
There you go.
To be plugged in to a simulation, something like that.
There you go.
Are you sure about that?
How about what are you doing right now? Are you sitting down, standing up, Deck?
I'm sitting down right now.
How sure are you of that? Are you 100% sure you're doing that?
I'm pretty fucking sure. As sure as I can be about anything else.
There's damn good evidence, isn't there?
Guys, it's not that fucking hard of a jump to understand that if you don't know if the world is real, then you can't know if anything's real. Like, it's not surprising.
Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Are you staring at a computer screen or a phone?
Computer screen, yeah.
Okay. Are you 100% sure that you're sitting down staring at a computer screen?
I mean, that's a pretty philosophical question.
Not really. No, it's not really. It's not really.
Definitely folding for the globe.
A few moments later.
As a logically thinking human, you would then tell me, well, I'm sitting down and I'm staring at my computer screen, right? And then if I was to follow up and tell you 100% certainty, do you know that you're doing this? Without the professor's voice in your ear, what would you tell me?
Sure. I'm 100% sure.
Right, and what would give you that inclination to tell me that?
In my defense, I'm a social sciences student, so again,
right,
my inclination would be to say that based off my conception in my mind of reality, the way my brain interprets its sensory input.
There you go. Because of your senses, you start to realize the world around you, and you're able to navigate. So you're telling me exactly what's going on.
Ego, are you 100% sure that you're speaking to us on Discord right now or not?
No. Bruh.
Oh,
there you go.
Fuck.
Yeah. There you go, Levelist.
These fucking people, dude. These relativists, dude. What the fuck is going on?
I'm telling you, bro. You don't know until you know, and now you know.
That in my epistemology, I don't believe you can have absolute knowledge.
What epistemology is that? Shit for brains?
No. Let him finish. You don't think you can have absolute? Your epistemology is what?
I'm a fallibilist.
Oh, okay. So you don't think you can have absolute knowledge? There's no objective truth.
Well, I think I can know that I exist. And I think I can know that certain logical truths are true.
Have you ever eaten before?
I think so, yeah.
What? From 1 to 100%, how sure are you that the Earth is in fact a spinning globe in a vacuum with a radius of 3959?
I'd say 99.2, something like that.
Shut up, bitch! Oh my god!
It's all over. It's all over for him. I don't know if you realize it, but it's over.
Hold on, not yet. Clear?
24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Go get VC verified.
All right. Good morning. Is it Professor Ellie? Professor Ely?
It's Eli. What's going on?
Eli, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
All right.
Hey, buddy. It's okay. You don't need your shoes on right now.
All right. I just had one more selection playing in the butt right after that last one. That's me playing that lead there, by the way.
Hey, fucking good job. That was a pretty nice little
That's me
riff.
playing all this music. Hold on. Another one's coming up.
Fuck with it, Cindy.
I got a couple more on here from me. I've been trying to play for a while. And it wasn't allowing me to play SoundCloud files for a while. So now I'm able to. So figure it's a quiet 4th of July, just before noon, my time. The sun's out. I'm definitely going to get out before too long. Get in the sunshine, maybe go to the beach, perhaps go swimming. I don't know. We'll see. All right. If you want to start a conversation, or have anything to say, you could just write it in the live stream voice text. But look forward to conversations with you. I'll continue this queue. I have just a couple of more good songs in here.
Bet, man.
And let me see. There's one more I'm trying to find because I'm gonna load up the queue here with these. I thought for sure I had a ODD in 5 minutes, but I don't know, maybe it did play. All right, I'll look for that. 1 second. Check out this next selection.
Let's find out real quick. Let me just ask this. Panjab, what are you doing right now? You can tell me if you're not. We'll use another example. What are you doing right now, Panjab?
I assume I'm laying in my bed.
Okay. What? I was just gonna ask you if you're sure you're laying on your bed.
He's assuming it. He's assuming it.
Wait, there's one.
On the flat earth, yeah. Shadows, shadows, shadows. Just use your imagination. You want some magical rotation. Are you spinning his face? While the truth was staring us all right in the face. I can imagine the whole world for us. The sci-fi space race. How did we trust him in the first place? Right in our face. Space race. On your mind.
So why is it so quiet and dead in here? Or have I just interrupted one of those poignant moments where we stand around and light a candle and say a few prayers for a ball that never bloody existed? If that's what's going on? If that's what's going on, I do apologise. I'll light my candle and go to the back of the queue.
I was just waiting for another gnarly ass guitar riff.
Thank you very much.
Hope everybody's well today. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, good night. But hello. Sonny, good to see you, mate.
Hey, good to hear you in here as well, Jedi. Always a pleasure. You listen, you Jedi, you help to keep things fucking on track. I would say more than most, and it's really appreciated.
Oh, bless you, mate. Thank you very much.
Yeah, because I enjoy the way you put things, in your conversations, and the way you ask the questions. It's really like you're going over it yourself for their benefit. I like that. It's like, because we have to like sort these things out ourselves first, right? Before we can propose anything to anybody.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, mate.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Everybody's got their own style here, and that's okay. And some of it's kind of very awkward at first, and some of it's very awkward all the time. Me, for instance, maybe. but we learn to like flesh these things out, if you will, and figure out our idiosyncrasies like within ourselves, so we can kind of mesh with others and be able to sit back and kick back sometimes in this discussion, in this Flat Earth Discord. That's why sometimes it's good to relax and just listen to some tunes without any judgment. Just go kick back. It's a beautiful day. It's like, I don't know how else to say it. That's enough said.
I don't know if anybody's subscribed to my new TikTok channel, but I'm trying to make people within this Discord server famous. I put CB up there the other day. Just some small little videos. I've even started making videos where I start the conversation by saying sometimes people like to come into the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord server and say something fucking stupid. And then I take apart what they've said that's fucking stupid. It's quite interesting, guys. It's fun. TikTok's one hell of a heady place, though, so nice to get a little bit of truth out there, buddy. Helio even joined my TikTok today, so if he can do it, bloody hell.
I know. And actually, people are saying there's mistrust everywhere. Okay, so I just got to put all that negativity to the side, because if they can't see the purpose of broader than the end, like further out than the end of their nose, that's not our fault. They don't see the vision. And I'm following you right now. Wait a second. Let me go ahead and I know I was there with Miggy, and people don't understand what the purpose of a grow host is. Like, they don't understand what we're doing here. And and I already started. Look, I went yesterday from 5 followers, Jedi, to 45 or 48 in a matter of about 4 hours. I had a 50. I'm approaching now. What I've been sleeping, and I'm gonna go ahead and log in and see how many I've got while I was sleeping.
So I started.
Right?
I started for a few days, and I've just got hold of. Yeah, started on Sunday. Just got hold of a new phone. So trying to get used to a new phone. It's an iPhone. Never used an iPhone before, so it's like learning another language all over again. And then obviously TikTok, because I'm 46, nearly 47, so I'm an old fucking man, so that don't make any bloody sense to me. But I got up to around about 30, 33, 34 followers. And then
you're at 450,
I'm up to 500.
man.
I'm up over 500 now, mate.
Yeah.
Over 500. In 2 days. Well, in 24 hours, really, yesterday.
I gotcha. Wow, man. Okay, so hold on. I'm logged in. So I'm following you on TikTok right now. I was there last night. So I haven't even looked at mine yet. But see, this is exciting because like you're talking about technical issues. Like I got a brand new phone that I can't even use. Yeah, I have 49 followers.
Well done.
I went to bed. I had like 46, I think. So there we go. Anyway, here's mine too.
Drop it. Yeah, well done, Sunshine.
I'll put them all together. Here we go. Yeah, my bros.
Massive shout out to TEIS UK as well. Thank you for liking my videos, my friend. I do appreciate the support that you've given me. Obviously, a couple of those videos that you sent as well, so I appreciate that. Any love, any likes, any follows. Yeah, that's brilliant. Thank you, guys. But the ultimate aim, and there's two now. I thought there was just bloody one, but now there's two. First one is to bring people from TikTok into this Discord server so they can talk to people like you, me, and everybody else about what the Earth is and have those conversations in here. Get the traffic in.
Yeah, I'm following you, TOS, right? TOS.
Good man.
Following you now. You guys are doing great because you're already putting flat Earth content. I'm just opening it up with like, here I am. I'm going on a bike ride. Wait till I put the information in. Like, I'm just inviting them in. I'm going to have some music, play music live, do short 10-second videos. That's it. 15 seconds, 10 seconds of me playing the guitar every day. A couple minutes maybe. Or like I shot the moon out of my window. There was one. It's only a couple seconds. I just like introduced myself. Like they don't know who I am yet, but we are getting a mass following through this, and I'm going to follow the footsteps of Eli and Jedi and Miggy that are doing this for a greater purpose. So if there's little background noise with people saying, I don't trust fucking TikTok flat earthers. What the fuck is a TikTok? No, like, get over it. If you're not doing, you don't understand the vision, step back. Don't worry. We got it covered. Thank you and you're welcome. I don't mean to be an asshole, but thanks for the message. You guys are already putting out full on flat earth information. This information is going to lead right here. This is part of the purpose. It's not the whole purpose. Would you agree with that, Jedi?
Yeah, no, it's not the whole purpose. Flat Earth is a stepping stone to understanding that God exists.
Yeah.
That's the bigger purpose, mate. The bigger purpose is we live in a created environment. There is a creator, and there's only one way to get out of here, and that's through Jesus Christ. And that's the bigger picture. But Flat Earth is a doorway to that, mate. You know me, well, you should know me well enough. I try to keep those things quite separate. But the longer that I walk this path, these things get closer and closer together. I have to realise that. But people will only understand one truth if you can directly, physically measure it to be true. People have got a problem with measuring God to be true or Jesus and stuff because, an ancient story. But that water out there, that's level, that is.
Yes.
That means that the world that you live in is a created environment. What you do from that point onwards is up to you, but I hope you find God.
Kudos to you, my friend. I'm with you 100%. I'm definitely a believer myself.
So we want people to have the chance to hear this message that wouldn't ordinarily and probably would never get information about it if it weren't through us doing this. That's what our hope is. That's my personal one of my goals is to help to do that, to further that process, whatever it looks like.
Yeah, the truth is always good, no matter how it gets delivered or whatever. The truth is the truth, and it needs to be known, needs to be told. And yeah, you do good work here, Sonny. I've heard you and many others here, and I try to do my part, but I should probably participate a little more. But you guys are the bomb. I mean, I love you guys, and just keep up the good work. That's all I can say.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, God Rockin'.
Yes, Mr. Rockin'. I will call you Mr. Rockin'. We do God Rockin', and yeah, it's been a pleasurable journey for the most part. Aside from all the personal challenges we all have, right? And I don't want to like ramble on, but great to hear everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Jedi, and thank you, Mr. Rocket.
You're welcome, my friend.
You're more than welcome, Mr. Sunshine.
It was kind of raining last night. The sunshine.
There's no point, mate. I'm in England. It's July. It's sunshine. It's summertime, and it's raining outside. So just don't even.
No, I'm not talking about weather. I'm talking about Sonny's mood. You know.
Okay. If it's miserable, okay, I get you. No, come on, Sonny. Keep that mood up, mate. You're good. You're golden. You'll be fine.
Thank you.
You always brighten up my day, Sonny. So don't worry about that. Your light shines as strong as ever, and it really does. It really does, buddy.
Man. See, that's what that fills my heart. Thank you.
You are welcome.
That's what this little Sonny boy always wanted to do, is to help people be happy. That's why I became a little joker I am. And I'm able to be myself. Some of you don't like that part of me. It's okay, though. That's been the way it is for me my entire life. And I'm at the age now, I really have a healthy, don't give a fuck attitude about that. It's not that I don't care about everyone equally. It's just that I've been tattered and torn and heckled and berated and all kinds of things. So I don't allow it anymore. And I am free to be who I am supposed to be. It's okay to be ourselves. Wait a minute. Here's a question to everybody. It's okay to be ourselves, right? Uniquely ourselves, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, good. Jedi, what say you?
Yeah. Sorry, mate. I'm doing two things at once at the moment. One's trying to find somewhere to live because I've just seen the most atrocious place ever. But if you could repeat that for me, mate, I'll give you a perfect answer, or better answer.
I just said it's okay to be our unique selves, right?
Oh yes, absolutely, 100%. If you're not going to be your unique self, if you're not going to be your authentic self, that makes you a liar.
So, as long as I'm not harming myself, harming others with my words, I'm not, you know what I mean? As long as I'm not doing that, I tried my best. Anyway, it's great to be here. It helps me every single day. Thanks.
Yeah, you got a good point you make, that you're getting older. I'm older than you are. Yeah, I really don't care what people think, because I think I do a good job of being kind and helpful and whatever I can do for other people. And I just hope they appreciate it. I really don't get mad anymore, hardly ever, at anybody for anything, because it's just pointless. You know what I mean? It's just pointless to be angry. It's pointless to take offense. It's pointless for anything that's negative in my life. I like just have it disappear completely. And so that's what I've tried to do. And it sounds like that's what you've done as well, Sonny. So kudos to you, brother.
Well, it's more like, for me personally, I grew up where it wasn't okay to speak my mind. It wasn't okay. It was frowned upon. Shut the fuck up, Sonny. Basically, is the message I got through most of my life growing up, is don't speak unless you're spoken to. As a child, those things reverberate throughout your being, your entire personality, your character. So I held it in for a really long time. And then I got to the point, I was so fed up with being fed up and keeping everything inside and suffering in silence. I stopped being this little introvert. I said, fuck that. I railed out against the system. Excuse me.
No, you're speaking some good stuff there, brother.
So if I don't let it out, it's not healthy. So there's nothing wrong with being angry. People get excited really quick. But when I let it out, it's for a purpose. And I hope it does have impact. I know it does. And that triggers people. That's not my fault. I'm only the messenger. You can shoot the messenger if you want, but it's not the messenger that's important. It's the message, the information. Thanks for letting me share.
Yeah, bingo. It's too bad that people don't hear the message sometimes, you know, especially when you've got nothing but, you know, kindness in your heart and, you know, wanting to share the truth and, you know, trying to be good about it all. You know, when it's not received like that, that's not, you know, that's not good. But, you know, it sounds like to me that you've found a way to deal with it, and so have I. And, you know, life goes on, and I'm a happy old guy today.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. It feels like a Saturday. It feels like I don't know. It feels like a celebration day. Like for me,
every day should feel like a celebration day. The way you're talking, it sounds like to me you're celebrating life, which is it's a great thing, man. Celebrate life. Hey.
And actually, to be able to just share a little part of that with the rest of the world is really cool for me. Like I've always been a little bit afraid of that. Like in some ways, you know how we all have kind of a partly narcissistic view of ourselves, like we're the best, and like I have a superstar living inside of me, but I know that's dangerous because I've lived kind of like on the outlying boundaries of that kind of lifestyle, and it would kill me fast. And so I learned that like pretty early. And once I don't know if anybody's had this experience. Once I decided for sure that I'm staying here and I don't want to leave anymore, which is where I'm at now. I'm in here for the long run. So once I made that decision, the only thing left is for me to deal with myself. There's no one there all the time, you know. There's no one there for anyone all the time. Even in the middle of the night, you're with your partner or whatever. You still have those moments where you're just you and the creator, and that's it. And the earth. We're caught in between two realms, the upper realm and the ground we stand on, right? In the middle between heaven and earth, literally. I don't mean to wax philosophical shit.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Listen, you reminded me of something that Alex and I watched today and yesterday. And you're talking about this upper realm and this lower realm. And mate, we're coming to a stage in our lives in this world where things are getting tight and Jesus is the only way out. The thing is, this place called hell, which people don't want to talk about and don't want to freely admit exists, does. And that's one of the scary things when we come to realization that, you know, we live in a created system and we have to take these things as literal. So just hold on to that, mate. I know that you're going through some struggles, mate, and I appreciate that. You know, life is hard, and sometimes I don't think that any one man can get through his life without getting scarred along the way and getting battered and bruised. Just try and find it in your heart to find Jesus, mate, and let him into your life a little bit more. He'll give you that strength to get through. You'll find that strength.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.